dangerous. Our comfort zone, protecting people with a tone, with a tone. We just want to save this world. When the darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous. Our comfort zone, protecting people with a tone, with a tone. We just want to save this world. So prepare yourselves for us. Take me down, 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 down. Try to lift me up, 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 up. I will stop the time crashing through my mind. Let's try to get it beyond.
Broken. Don't ever forget you're golden. I will find a light in your soul. I'll be there. Never leaving you in the darkness, even when you're out of focus. I will be the light in your life. You'll see it clear. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your heart.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling left of us now. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. 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 No more levitations. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky.
By coming here, 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champions Estavia, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
Alright guys, welcome back to WD Cup Season 4. So we are back again with, another new season of WD Cup powered by GeForce, Nvidia, and e-commerce partner Amazon. So this is another event with Skyesports. This is me, Purujit, O-Dog, well known as O-Dog, and then we have Llama with me who's going to be casting some Dota 2 games for today. And I am very excited for today's games. Llama, how are you feeling about this, another season of WD Black Cup?
Yeah, I'm super excited. We just finished off a really amazing tournament like last year, and beginning this new year with the WD Black Cup and having the best teams in India fight for it. It's going to be really amazing to watch what happens. And definitely we have really good players that are going to be competing in this tournament, so everyone should keep a lookout for these matches. And yeah, overall going to be super exciting. I'm excited to come back to cast WD Black Cup alongside you. So let's hope and find out how the games go from here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I am very much excited for today, how the games are going to be. It is going to be Standing 5 versus Team Whoops. I believe both the team members have pretty much been known for a very long time in the Indian Dota 2 scene. So we're going to be having our schedule up on your screens. So today's schedule is going to be Team Whoops versus Standing 5, which is the first map. It is going to be a best of 3, and then we have Elite Pandas versus Top G. So this is going to be the second match, and it is also going to be a best of 3. So all the 4 teams are Indians, but there are some players who are internationally also participating in the team. But majority of the teams are Indians. You will be able to see and hear these players who have been there in the Dota scene for a very long time in India. Specifically in the Indian Dota scene. So I believe you might be able to find out some of your favorite players. Today's match yet again is going to be Whoops versus Standing 5. Team Whoops, well known as one of the best teams in India currently. These guys also went to the Commonwealth Games and secured a bronze medal for the country. And there they were not called the Whoops, they were called Team India because they were playing from the country. But yeah, definitely, I mean, this is something that makes us super proud. Alongside, if I talk about Standing 5, we have Example, Swiftblade, WorldFav, some big old names from the Indian Dota 2 thing. So I think I am very excited to see what's going to happen when these guys go head to head, because if I talk about their MMRs or the average, I feel like both the teams are pretty much equivalent to each other. It's going to be an equilibrium game unless somebody makes a big mistake. This is my prediction for the games, but I cannot deny the fact that a lot of times in the past, Team Whoops have shown us that they have been one of the best teams in India. Well, what do you feel about both the teams, Llama? Would want to have a little bit of your insight.
Yeah, again, both teams are really solid. Like if we look at the roster right now on the side of Team Whoops, we have Azor, CJ, Pinkman, HBK, and No Chance. I think all of these players are really outstanding. We've seen them play before, we've seen them play internationally as well, and they're all really, really good players. And having played with each other for quite a bit of time now, I think their team plays are going to be really interesting to look at, especially looking at the meta of the game right now. It's going to be interesting how they incorporate their individual strengths along with their team strengths to get into this first game of the tournament. But yeah, I'm really excited to see especially how No Chance plays, because we all know he's had some really, really good plays, and also Azora in that mid lane has been doing really really good work. So I'm really excited to see how Team Whoops will be playing this game. Will there be changes from the last tournament we have seen, or are they going to be sticking to a similar drafting style, or are they going to make some changes, pick some cheese picks? I'm excited to just get into the game as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I talk about Team Whoops, like, they have been playing amazingly well. Next roster we have outstanding 5. So we have Example, Hadel, July 9th, Swift, Layden, World. So 2 new names, I believe, or 3 new names. No, 2 new names. Yeah. It's Example and July 9 that are going to be the new ones. And a little bit of a funny picture, I believe, coming out from Example. And I mean, again, if I talk about the roster, I mean, these guys have been there in the Dota scene for a very long time. I think I personally know World Fave and Swift Blade. They have been playing for a long time, and I think everybody is around 7k MMR and above, if I'm not wrong. So we will be seeing some, high skill Dota, and I am very excited to see what these guys have, and whatnot. I mean, whenever we talk about these Indian Dota scene and these specifically Indian Dota tournaments, I get so excited because it's glad to see the Dota thing coming back to the country, which is so important for players, and it's definitely increasing the player base eventually, because there was a time when Dota was completely lost, and so I'm just very thankful to Skyesports and all the other partners to bringing this back, especially WD Black for organizing this tournament. So we have Standing 5 versus Whoops. The current meta, it kind of states us that the meta is more focused on the aura-based items, if I'm not wrong, Lama. I think people have been talking about Wraith Pact. People have been talking about Pipe of Insight. I saw a couple of players also buying Crimson Guard. And this is why Dota is so interesting, the permutations and combinations that come up with these itemization and the combination with the heroes. It can just put out a whole different show. So what is your perspective over the current patch, Lama? Well, what do you think about the current patch? Like, do you think these aura items are going to be more specifically picked by these heroes, or do you think in general just items like these solo items like Desolator, MKB, the point target items would play a major role in this one patch?
Yeah, I mean, I think looking at the meta right now, again, it comes to these aura items, especially because heroes with tower pushing capacities and like a large zoo type of core heroes are really good right now as well. So that's why I think the aura items play an important role, because they're able to keep the creeps alive for a longer duration of time. So heroes like Beastmaster, who are able to control a lot of the creeps and take down towers really quickly, plays a really important role in this patch. And I think I've seen Razor go down a bit in the pick rate. Not a lot. I still see a lot of Razor heroes being played, especially with the Bloodstone and having that immense amounts of magic output coming out, and it's pretty hard to take down a Razor who has a Bloodstone. Like I've had games where I've struggled as even a carry to try to do any damage onto a Razor with a Bloodstone. So that is something that we'll be looking out for. And also coming down to the aura items, Wraith Pact has been nerfed, as we've seen, so it is not picked as much as it used to be. Only good against lineups with a lot of physical right click damage. So the Wraith Pact is not as ideal as it used to be, but it's still a good item if you're going against a lineup which has a lot of right click damage. Maybe a lineup with a Naga as its main core, Wraith Pact might be pretty decent there. But then again, I think we'll be seeing a little decreased pick on the Wraith Pacts, whereas Pipe of Insight has been a really good item and it's been picked up a lot recently. if we looked at the last patch, I don't think any offlane hero ever bought a pipe just because it was not worth the price to what it was able to provide for the team. Whereas now, it is a much reasonable item to pick up, especially having heroes like Razor and Leshrac who have been pretty dominant in this meta. Really good item to go for on the pipe. And as you said, Vanguard into Crimson, also a pretty decent item against right click lineup. So offlane heroes have been pretty good this meta, I think, because I personally have been playing a lot more offlane heroes. I used to mainly play mid and carry only, but now I started playing offlane as well. So definitely a really, really interesting meta. And let's see if a lot has changed since the last time Whoops has played. That was pretty recently, and to the time now, whether they have changed up a lot on their drafting style and how they fight, or if they're going to remain, pretty similar with it.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of how you said these aura items, they have been playing a major role. I've also seen some weird combinations that have come up to my mind. Like, I have seen somebody picking a position for Mirana, buying both Lotus and Lincoln Sphere, and then using that Lincoln Sphere as an active item. So, these kind of combinations, when you get to see these in pubs, I think they can also be used in the team game. I certainly understand that, the pub games and these team games are 100%, like they're 100% unsymmetrical. But items like these have come into my mind. Like, people have been using Lincoln Sphere alongside Lotus. So you could just let your carry go up onto the high ground, having that Lotus Orb and the advantage of the Lincoln Sphere that you're not going to get any ability point targeted over you. So, things like these, I think, might come, and we might be able to see these things. And I am like so excited to be able to see, the new patch, the new meta. I mean, it still has to come, but these players, they can regenerate new metas. Like it can always come to their head. So I've seen like so many picks up, and these days I've also seen a lot of Magnus pickups coming in. Whereas you talked about Razor, I would say Razor and Viper would have a very similar build now. I can see a lot of Vipers picking up that Aghanim Scepter, which seemed useless early on when it came in, into the game. So this, this life stealing thing that has come up with Bloodstone has really made a couple of heroes like the real tank with damage dealing. So I think this is why Razor has been one of the best picks as an offlane, because you give out damage, you have that movement speed, you have that chase. Buying an Eul Scepter is always a good choice because it gives you mana and you can cancel out any kind of TPs. You can dodge some spells as well. And then picking up that Bloodstone alongside the Hood, it can just, or like you can convert it either to pipe, or if you want to use it for yourself, then a lot of people like Eternal Shroud. But just looking at the idea of taking in damage and regenerating over it with lifesteal, like spell lifesteal, and if you get a Paladin Sword, I mean, what more would you ask for? I think heroes like these are definitely going to be in this meta. Like you said, they have gone a little down. The picks have gone a little down. I mean, certainly gets boring after a while. But if you look at if you want to win a game, I think these are certainly the best heroes on the offlane side. And with this, I think the game has begun. So we are getting into the draft phase. This is game number 1, Team Whoops versus Standing 5. With me, I have Llama, and we'll be analyzing the draft for you guys. If you guys haven't followed Skyesports yet on YouTube, please go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you guys are watching it on Twitch, follow the Twitch channel of Sky Esports and enjoy the game. So let's dive into the draft. So there are some different bans coming out, and we completely forgot. Llama, how can we forget a Riki position 4? I mean, this hero has been one of the most annoying heroes right after Nyx Assassin. That dart has made so many stuns easy, just like the Lina stun. That the dart comes in and then you have all the time to be able to land this stun. Meanwhile, when we used to play Lina and there was no dart, thing, it was just so hard. Like sometimes you would just miss out on those stunts. But regardless, I mean,
Yeah.
we're MMR players. We are in a professional game. So talking about a Doom, Lava, what do you feel about Doom and the Treant Protector?
Yeah, so basically the Treant Protector, he's always been a really good support, playing in the tree lines, providing a lot of heal and that armor coming in from that living armor, and also building an early meme hammer on him, and he's able to push lanes without actually being caught out by the enemies a lot. It's hard to really catch and invis, meteor hammer Treant in the trees. So it's a really good hero. And Doom, with that new axe rework where he's able to do not just one hero but hero surrounding that hero as well, it's proven really effective in team fights. Because when the team when a team is used to their play style and they group up together, get into team fights, and just Doom single-handedly is able to break them apart from their lineup, it proves really, really effective in team fights. So I think that's the main reason that Whoops has banned out the Doom. So Doom as a again not as great as some other heroes in the offlane, but providing that mute onto an individual target, like maybe the carry, just taking him out of the fight entirely, proves to be a really big problem. And especially once he hits that Aghanim Scepter, he's able to break apart fights, split it up, and they'll be able to target heroes individually and in a better way. So that's the reason Doom has been banned out. And if you look at Pango and Naga, they have been pretty consistently banned out, not just this tournament, but the previous tournament as well. Yeah. So Pango, again, definitely a really, really good mid lane hero, provides that rotation capacity, and having that whenever he has his role active, pretty much secures a kill on any hero if he's able to lock him down. So really aggressive mid laner, definitely something to be feared about. And if you look at Naga Siren, again, one of the best carries right now in the game. So definitely a good ban coming out from the side of Whoops. And if you look at the picks, Mirana and Tusk, as you said, like Mirana, really good position for Nature's Prophet is, again, he has that mobility. I think it's going to be, I'm not really sure, it could be played in other lanes, but probably a support Nature's Prophet would be ideal.
Yeah.
Because I've seen a lot of core Nature Prophets which don't really work out in the long term. In the early to mid game, he does pretty well, but if he does not get the farm that he needs, he falls off quite hard. And if he's not constantly split pushing, it's pretty hard to get back into the game. Whereas Standin 5 has picked up the Tusk, a really, really versatile and a really strong hero, can be played in multiple roles, can be flexed around a lot, but probably is going to be played in the mid lane or in the support positions. So again, all these heroes that have a lot of mobility, that are able to rotate, secure kills, they are really, really important early game picks, because otherwise, if he gets banned out, you miss up on an opportunity to pick up a hero that provides so much for the team. So again, Tusk and Legion Commander will be able to secure a lot of kills together. So a good pick coming in from this time from Standin 5. Both the teams look to get these early picks as soon as possible, whatever they want, before the heroes get banned out. So let's wait and watch how the drafting phase goes on from here, and if they are able to get the heroes that they need, or if they'll find out something else.
Yeah, I wanted to add on something to what you said, Lama. I think position 4 and 5 Mirana has been working these days. So like people have been picking both of them, like 4 and 5. Meanwhile, I have seen a lot of pickups. I have seen a lot of Nature Prophet pickups as well on that position 5, because you get that chance out, and then it's almost impossible to deal or trade with this guy, because you have those two treants who are gonna annoy you in the lane, and then there's a Nature's Prophet right there.
5 seconds.
So I mean, certainly they can make him play on any position, but like I have seen position 4 and 5 Nature's Prophet as well. They have taken a chance on picking up the Earthshaker. Certainly, Standing 5 still have a lot of counters like the Night Stalker or the Bounty Hunter, but I believe Team Vips is assuming that a Legion Commander is going to be on the off lane, so they have taken the chance of picking up the Earthshaker. So I mean, certainly the natures it can be an off lane, it can be a mid lane, it can be a safe lane. You have the potential to on every single side. Meanwhile, Standing 5 coming out with a silencer pick trying to counter the Earthshaker. Like I said earlier, Lama, picking up the Lotus Orb on Mirana, and people are also picking up the Lincoln Sphere on Mirana. I'm not sure how Lincoln Sphere will it be bought only by Mirana, or like there could be more people buying Lincoln Sphere because we have a Legion Commander. But certainly we will see a pickup of either a BKB or a Lotus Orb. I mean, you do not want to, stay against that silencer, just global. You instantly want to remove it, and I think these are the best two items to be able to. And timing is everything. I mean, that Dota is all about timing. Yet we can see there is a good ban which I liked from Team Vips.
Radiant team pick.
Because there was a big chance of gobbling up that LC and throwing him in and just catching onto the back line, saving a lot.
Dire team back.
Onto the back line. So that is something that did come to my mind. Whereas Standing 5 just looking out for that instant counter, picking up Rubik, want to steal out any kind of spells that they can seek for. So definitely some good spells. Mirana's Arrow, Earthshaker's ult. I mean, if not the ult, man, the Fissure works so beautifully when you have it on Rubik. And then, I mean, certainly you can steal something from Nature's as well. You can try and stop, somebody in the Sprout. Spectre's ulti is decent, but I would say Spectre's first spell is a little more effective if it gets stolen by Rubik. And more to add on to Rubik, I mean, the third spell has been so... I mean, it's just going to put out a great advantage over Rubik because you get that extra range and the amplification. So it's just scary, man. If Rubik steals a Fissure, it gets scarier. If Rubik gets Mirana's Arrow, it gets scarier. You have that, access to the range. It definitely tends out to be. It can be real scary there. So let's see how it is gonna go. But as of now, what I can see, this Tusk could be a mid lane. I have seen a lot of Tusk pickups on that mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Legion could be on that off lane. I am feeling a Silencer position 5 and a Rubik 4. Or we can turn this around that Rubik could play mid and Tusk can go 4. I'm still not sure. Let's see what happens. We still have time. We can see a Slark ban from Team Voops. Meanwhile, Tinker's out from Standing 5. Even if Tinker was picked up, I think Spectre is already there. So there was definitely a chance for Team Voops to be able to pick up this Tinker. So good ban coming out from Standing 5. They have also taken out the Amber Spirit. Meanwhile, Team Voops, they're going to take away the Slark and the TB. So I think TB is a good pick. Is definitely a good pick, but I was certainly not very sure if Standing 5 would want to pick TB because they have Earthshaker, and I think they also have Nature's. I think it's very strong on their side, and they can also chase down the TB. I know TB gets uncontrollable after a part of time in the game if you're not able to control him, but then majority of the times I think Earthshaker is fine, man. I think you can deal with it. But let's see. I mean, we still have to see. And I was about to call out. The Templar Assassin was a pick in my mind because I think we saw HBK playing last time. I think it's either HBK or Azura. One of them
10 seconds remaining.
Played. I think Azura played it, if I'm not wrong. I think Azura
I think it was
Azura. Yeah. So I mean, we still have to see how it is going to be, but I think Templar Assassin definitely a good pick. Farms faster than Spectre. As of now, Standing 5 also have a good team fight control. I can see some counters coming out from them as well. They have a good initiation as well. Something that they're lacking is going to be stuns, I would say, but then Silence might be able to cover it. I'm not sure. I mean, let's see what happens in the game. But yeah, they are lacking stunts. That's I'm sure of. Meanwhile, Team Vips, if you look at the team composition, they have push. They have the ganking potential. They have Spectre, which can go all across the map. So Spectre does not really have to worry about, saving the TPs and staying on that right time and the right spot. You can just press R on your keyboard. And there you go, there's the Viper pickup. I was wondering if there's going to be any Bloodstone makers, but like Llama mentioned earlier, if they're going to go with any kind of cheese pick, and there you go.
Yeah.
I would not certainly call it a cheese pick. It's just a counter pick for Templar.
Yeah,
I mean, I know it's an easy hero, but it does counter Templar in the lane, and it gets really, really annoying for a Templar assassin. Here we have the camps from the team Whoops, and I can see a lot of patient faces. No one's. Yeah, there's some talk going between the standing fives, and I think both of them would be happy, and not very happy with the last pick, I believe, from Team Vips because it's a Viper.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think they will be able to handle it. So just want to welcome to our viewers. This is game number 1. We are in WD Black Cup Championship 4.0. This is game number 1, which is between Team Vips versus Team Standing 5. Team Vips on
Prepare for
the
battle.
Radiant side, meanwhile Team Standing 5 on the Dire side. Would you want to introduce the players, Llama?
Yeah, sure. On the side of Team Whoops, we have okay, their names are not right in game. There's some really weird names though coming out, like No Chance, Come, Position 3 or 1 and HBK. Definitely some weird names coming out from the team. And on this other side, I think they have pretty decent names as well. World Fave example, Ain't No Way, Swiftly, and the full stop on the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these players, again, I mean, they are one of the best, if not the best, in India. They are the few best teams that our viewers are going to enjoy. Let's see, I mean, who will be able to take it. Meanwhile, there's something that I want to say. Abi, I think it's Abi's birthday. We just got mentioned by the admins, so a very happy birthday to Abi. I hope you will have a wonderful birthday today and enjoy the 2 games with us. So yeah. So we did not do the prediction, Llama. Who do you think will be able to win?
I mean, just looking at that last pick, I want to side with Team Wolves because I don't know how. I don't know if they have if Standin 5 has an answer to the Viper really. I mean, they do have pretty decent heroes. The Tusk will be able to help quite a bit with the Viper, but then again, is there really a counter to the Viper? Whereas the TA is going to be completely shut down in lane by that Viper. So even if he's not going to play mid lane, it is going to be an off lane Viper. It's still going to be really, really hard for the Templar Assassin to be effective in team fights. So we'll have to wait and see how they are able to deal with the Viper. So only because of the last pick, I'm going to stick on the side of Team Whoops for this one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would agree to what you have said. They do not have an answer. Oh, there's a 3-man fissure coming in, but Cum is being stuck. There are a few more right clicks coming in from behind Spectre throughout the Spectral Dagger. Should detect 3 of them. Oh, okay. I think Ain't No Way will not be able to find any way, and will go back to the base. So first blood into 1, 2. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, only 2. They got 3 runes. I think there are 2 runes. 2 runes into a first blood. Pretty well played. I think it's a good start, and a block coming out from Cum on the top lane. The fissure block that generally we haven't seen it. Meanwhile, okay, top mid lane. 1 versus Swift. So it's a Nature's Prophet mid. Okay, a core Nature's Prophet. It gets annoying as the time passes by. I think Team Team Vips, they do have some farming heroes, but I would say Standing 5 would have like a faster farming heroes. Like they would have faster farming heroes because Legion Commander, I mean, you do not certainly require a lot of farm, but I mean, you can easily jungle. You do not have to buy that blade mill specifically to be able to jungle. And if I talk about Templar, I think, yeah, she's gonna get pushed out of the lane, but certainly you can find some farm in the jungle, which is something that we have to keep in mind, even though you get pushed out of the lane. But the side blades can definitely help you out to be able to farm the jungle. No Chance is definitely pushing Templar there. So it's definitely gonna be a hard lane on top. And mid lane, I believe Nature will be able to win the mid lane because you have more farming potential. If I think about bottom lane, I think LC would show some good lane presence. I mean, you can feel the lane presence, of course, because it's LC. But other than that, I feel like there's again Spectre's gonna get pushed to the jungle, and on the top lane, Templar is gonna get. So we would see jungle gaming this game.
Also, I'm fine with, you know, in the bot lane. I don't think Spectre's gonna have a really hard time compared to the TA. Like, although there is Silencer with the TA who are both gonna be ranged heroes against the Viper, just having that corrosive skin on that Viper will be doing enough damage to you know, suppress the Silencer from right clicking him a lot. So it's going to be interesting to see how the TA is going to manage the jungle, whether she's going to get enough stacks in the jungle to be able to farm. And the Earthshaker, I think, is going to have a pretty chill lane. He's just going to try to fissure and secure kills. However, in the mid lane, it's a really interesting matchup where the Nature's Prophet is going against the Tusk. The Nature's Prophet, again, you know, if he does not get the farm that he needs and if he's not able to make rotations at the right time, hero that really falls off. But again, he has that global presence. He's able to TP into any fight whenever he wants to. So it's going to be a really interesting fight whenever there's a team fight or whenever heroes are getting engaged. When that Nature's Prophet is going to have that global presence. Whereas the Tusk can make really intelligent rotations. You know, as soon as he hits that level 6 and he has his punch, he's going to be able to make rotations to
they have the Fissure example, but I believe No Chance. Oh no, comes, secures it in his bag, throws out the Fissure right in time, securing the kill. And now running away for his life. Templar Assassin seems a little too confused between the trees. Without a juke, you just juked the Templar. The first blood definitely mid lane, okay. Might be able to see a kill the Ice Shards are off cooldown. Oh, he misses it up. Swiftblade making that mistake one. Taking the advantage, keeping right on phase, goes back to the base, and will be able to come back into the lane because you do have that teleportation of cooldown. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, HBK seems pretty low to me, I believe. It would just require 1 to 2 hits on HBK, might end up going down. The overwhelming odds are still on cooldown. And regeneration is stopping okay. World Fev does not really want to stop, doesn't have that moment of courage. Still looking out for the chase. Pretty easy. Meanwhile, on the top lane, No Chance. He's gonna go down with that right click come. Could be the next one trying to escape away for his life. Arcane Curse still on 3-second cooldown. And Cum will be able to back off, but they were able to take that revenge. And Viper went down for the next 12 seconds.
That's a really good. I mean, since the last time the TA didn't die, and it was the Silencer who died, and now the Viper dies when the TA is alive, that does give the TA a slight advantage. And I think she needs any kind of advantage she can get in this lane just because of the heroes like the Viper. It's gonna be pretty problematic, and it's not gonna be really having the refraction to its full effect, because although it has 4 instances right now, it's the Viper's just gonna take it out in like a hit, so not gonna be really worth it. So the TA will have to play much safer in this lane, and in the mid lane, as you said, you know, the Nature's Prophet just TPs out of there and comes back into lane with another TP, so he's gonna be having a pretty happy lane. No Chance again, but he might have to just die.
Break into the Fissure, even though the Fissure was not for him, but I mean, he was just stuck there. There was nothing that he was able to do. Meanwhile, TA also died, so I mean, I think it's a good trade, but a little advantage of TA because TA was Tia killed him first, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Tia killed him first, so slight advantage on TA, getting on that experience side. So definitely something good, some good rotation that we got to see. Instant rotation, you know, right after Nature's hit that level 6, we saw that rotation coming out. And bottom lane seems, if not too chill, but I mean, they're not able to see any kind of kills because, of course, Spectre has that escapability, Mirana has that escapability. It's quite hard to catch both of these guys. Okay, there's also an illusion rune pickup on Tusk, so we might be able to see some kind of movement coming out from Tusk's side. So let's see what could be the next decision making. If you look at the last hitting and denying chart right now, Tusk is on the lead. I mean, I wasn't really expecting this because I remember it was 15-5 from Nature's Prophet. Nature denied 5 creeps in the lane, and Tusk only has 1 denial in 6 minutes. But Swiftblade got some space, was able to catch up to farm, and right now leading the chart. Meanwhile, World Fave on the second in terms of net worth. Oh, my bad. In terms of the last hitting. So certainly having a good time in the lane. What do you feel about it, Lama?
Yeah, like, you know, as we saw in the top lane, the White was having a pretty hard lane somehow. Oh, the TA is gonna fall again in the top lane. Yeah, the Nature's Prophet still hanging around in the top lane, was able to secure a kill onto the TA. Now she does not have a TP as well, so she's gonna have a hard time in that lane. I'm probably gonna shift the jungle. Nature's Prophet with that TP again, silencer.
Yeah, and the body block from the Treants, classic. And it is going to be an easy kill. Being secured onto the silencer. Meanwhile, greed is never good, guys. Learn the lesson. Tusk has taken down Earthshaker because he wanted to pick up. So
yeah, I mean, it's still worth it for the Earthshaker, though. He was able to secure the rune for his entire team, where he gives up his life. Oh no.
This is one of the unluckiest meld I've ever seen in Meld. Just right inside the range. Meanwhile, action tag game onto the bottom lane. Worldflave trying to escape away for his life, but Mirana has given up. Ain't no way has killed Mirana while we were looking onto the top. Yeah, I mean, some action is already here. I mean, we can see some rotations coming out. Meanwhile, we haven't seen Tusk ganking out onto that safe lane. That is something that I really want to see. Swiftblade moving towards Spectre and trying to catch him. I mean, we saw some ganks onto the top lane. He also has picked up a double damage rune. We might see Swiftblade roaming towards the bottom side. I really want to see it because they were able to push Spectre back, which means the farm stopped for a while. But they still haven't killed him. And 57 last hits. Oh, okay. Mirana is gonna get caught. The lead is not gonna work out. The Arcane Curse is gonna curse HBK down back to the base. Stealing some permanent intelligence as well. For example, and now Worldfave coming in from behind him. But just want to say the example. And no chance TPing in as well as reinforcement. They'll be able to push them back. So no dual space as of now for Worldfave. And no chance, does not really want to stop. Has put out the Viable Strike slow, and it's gonna be on that dominating streak. Pretty easy kill, and they have found out a really not too big, but a good stack there, and they'll be able to get them.
Radiant's middle tower.
Some good advantage on their side, and you see how Viper has picked up. Okay, double damage. Swiftblade comes in and waiting for that forward punch. Throws out the ice shot, secures the kill. Next could be Come, but Come is just looking out for an escape. Example. Oh, okay, they will be able to get him in the duel, and then certainly will be able to secure the 10 dual damage onto Worldfave. Dancing and taunting there. And Earthshaker goes back to the base for the next 20 seconds. Meanwhile, all this was happening. We can see an Nature's Prophet completely away from these guys, just looking out for this farm. And now, on to 76 last hits. What in the world is that farming speed? It's like,
yeah, I mean, once...
Keep an eye... Yeah, go ahead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Once the Wrath of Nature comes into play, he's gonna be getting creep kills from that as well, and he'll be doing a lot of damage onto the enemy heroes. So not just that, he's been able to get these rotations off, get kills as well. He was able to secure kills onto the TA quite a few times, and he was able to make rotations to the bot lane as well. So in the bot lane, however, it's the Dusk who's actually
And there was a save, and who won the fight? That is something that we still have dual damage being taken out onto Elsie. She was still able to win it. HBK does not have that Sacred Arrow. There, if you closely saw the last fight, there was a big heal that came out from Legion, and they were able to save Tusk for a while. And yep, I think it was a pretty good move. Very well played by World. This is exactly what this is. In a team fight, like a team game and a club game, that coordination, that communication, that can absolutely be seen on our screens how they're playing. And this doesn't really happen in our pubs. Meanwhile, there is an initiation coming out, but I think they are aware, yeah, they are aware, and they're gonna be able to find some, and there's a free dual damage, but no chance might be able to get down Templar there. There's more heals coming in. Mirana goes into the tower. He'll be taking some tower damage. HBK, he is gonna go.
Yeah.
So goes back down for the next 24 seconds. The initiation did not work out well, losing 2 players from the side of Team Voops there.
Yeah. But then again, I think the play they're making basically right now is for the Nature's Prophet to get the farm. Like if you remember what in the ball lane, however, they're able to catch the Spectre off guard who was farming in the jungle. They will be able to secure a kill onto the carry from the side of the Books. Then again, what I was saying before the game started was it depends on how much farm this Nature Prophet gets. If he's able to secure enough farm for himself, he's able to get these early items like Gleipnir, Daedalus, Gleipnir, Desolator in the top lane, however, Viper gets got.
Oh my god.
Does secure the kill onto the LC before he dies though, so I think that's a pretty good exchange for him. He's going to be happy with that. And yeah, Nature's Prophet with these Gleipnir, the Desolator, and the Silver Edge is going to be playing a big part in the game's play of Team Whoops. So we'll have to. That's the reason you see Nature's Prophet being away from these team fights or engagements, because he wants that farm. He needs to secure that farm. And Spectre also is doing the same. He is going for that Blade Mail into an Aghanim Scepter, which I've seen a lot of Spectres doing these days. Instead of going for a Radiance, they usually go for these smaller items, like either if they're having a good aggressive lane, they go for the Diffusal, or if they're having a lot of damage taken by them, they're going to go for this Blade Mail. And the bot lane is pretty huge thing.
Oh yeah, there is going to be the Blade Mail change in action, but no, Nature's Prophet had more damage alongside his teammates, and they will be able to secure some damage on this Nature's Prophet. Now, the rest of the team looking out for an escape. Example throws out some dust and just gets connection onto Mirana, but it doesn't happen yet. It's going to be a double for the Rubik. Next could be no chance trying to escape away for his life. Will he be able to? No, he will not. Swiftblade will be able to get that kill. Still invisible. Earthshaker. Will he be able to escape? He's trying to get away from there. Blade was okay. Into trees comes, stunning him out, but right clicks coming out with Rubik were just enough to be able to secure the kill. So 3 kills being secured by Rubik in this one particular
Radiant's
fight.
bottom tower is under
And
attack.
what you were saying, Lama, about Nature's, I would just want to add on something to it. I think because
Radiant's
they have
middle
picked
tower
up
is under attack.
Nature's, and Nature's is also looking out for farm in the jungle, it seemingly, it seems like Spectre's having a little bit of a hard time to be able to find that farm, because see, Nature's is taking one part of the jungle, and certainly Spectre's taking the other one. What I really want to see is there are any TPs being forced out by no chance, like it is happening onto the bottom lane, like Swiftblade going on to Viper, and then there's going to be the break will be able to get it. The global silence comes in as well, and the Viper is gonna go down. They will not be able to catch it. Meanwhile, those stuns coming out, and oh, they will use the Echo Slam, and here comes all the global heroes required. They will be able to secure that one kill onto Tusk, which was the big one. HBK is gonna go down, but Example is gonna get punished to go in and secure that kill. And now Spectre instantly goes back to farming, realizes that there is a big wave onto that mid lane.
Yeah.
So what I was saying, if No Chance is forcing out TPs, I really want to see Nature's Prophet going on to the other lanes and making some pressure, because definitely when you have that TP advantage and you know your opponents or the other team members, they have TP'd onto the bottom side, the TPs are on cooldown. Certainly, Nature's Prophet can go all across the map and can push out waves, but as of now, he's just looking out for the Gleipnir, I believe, and I think he's got it. Yep.
Yeah, he has it already.
He's gotten the Gleipnir now. So we might be able to see some chase downs, because I mean, now you have that potential to hold people in a space, and it works pretty well in combination with No Chance's break, as well as Earthshaker's Echo Slam. So we really want to see what he can do now. Okay, instantly make use of it. Sprout into the left there. Will they be able to catch Triple H? The damage output is big. Will they be able to get him? Oh, okay, there is also coming out Triple H. He's still alive, and yes, Worldfev will be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, Worldfev is gonna go down with the right click of the Nature's Prophet, but the point to be noted here is the dual victory damage, which was actually secured in the middle of the team fight. And we can also see a Desolator pickup coming out from the Templar Assassin. So Dragon Lance and a Desolator.
But again, if you look at the farm, I think Spectre's doing quite well for himself, even though Nature's Prophet has been hogging quite a bit of his farm. Nature's Prophet sitting at a very comfortable 10,000 net worth lead, whereas the TA standing in second, having that she has the entire jungle to herself on the side of Standin 5, so she's been able to farm pretty comfortably all by herself. Sitting pretty comfortably in the 7,000 net worth range, whereas Spectre and Tusk are on the pretty similar place with 6,900 and 6,700 net worth. So I think we are going to be seeing a lot of 3-man fights coming out from the side of Whoops, whereas Standin 5 will be looking for that 5-man or maybe the 4-man initiation. So leaving just the Templar Assassin to farm, but now since she has the Desolator, they are able to push into these towers. So I don't think they're going to be contested by taking this tower, although they have the entire team behind the TA. He will be able to secure this tower pretty easily when the next wave comes in. However, if we look at the side of Team Whoops, they are able to secure the mid tower, which is really, really important. It gives them a lot more space on the map, and they'll be able to secure more farm for themselves, which they desperately need just because of how much farm the Nature's Prophet has been hogging.
Yep, and we can see an instant reaction coming out from Standing 5. I mean, they would instantly smoke, and I would want to find someone if they can. I actually thought Nature's was gonna get caught, but yeah, I mean they just walked away from him. And Spectre is just chilling out for farm, like how you mentioned. Okay, the initiation coming in onto Swiftblade into the silence, and ain't no way getting that extra gold that he requires. He does have that Ether. So there are some pings coming out onto the mid lane. Will they be able to catch? Oh my goodness! HBK with that classic arrow was able to catch him. A big kill. Example is looking out for an escape, but he's also gonna go down. Ain't no way. Will they be able to get him? No, they won't. They are gonna back off. But that arrow, the positioning from HBK. What about him?
That is a pretty big thing. And straight into an objective, they go for the Roshan. And I think we've seen Whoops do this not just right now, but throughout their previous games as well, where they focus fights into objectives, which is really, really important when it comes to games Dota. And in pubs, it's fine, a lot of uncoordinated stuff happening. But when it comes to a 5-man team playing in a tournament, these objectives are going to be really, really important, and these teams need to be looking for that, and that's exactly what Team Whoops is doing. And now that they have the Aegis, they will be able to secure quite a few towers, I'd say, because they don't really have a really good reply right now to these team fights coming out from the side of Team Whoops. So again, we see Nature's Prophet going in.
And showing up that BKB with the Aces of Immortality and a duel coming up in Ultim trying to save.
Oh!
But no, okay! He's still be able to survive. My goodness, one now is gonna go down. And next one is gonna go down. A double kill being secured by Spectre. Perfect team fight landed by one. Initiated in. We saw how quick the rest of the team was to be able to catch up. And they instantly came in and finished up the whole team fight. It was like what, a 4-man wipe in a couple of seconds. And the best part, how in the world this Nature's Prophet was able to survive off that duel.
I think it was mainly like in the end the LC had quite a bit of HP, but that arrow connected and the damage output from the Spectre was enough to kill him, where the Nature's Prophet still survived through the duel and was able to even get the kill as well. So I think that's a really good outcome for the side of Team Whoops, and I think Standin 5 will be struggling quite a bit now. They are looking for that 4-man smoke kill. Let me get
they will be able to get him. There's gonna be that dust coming out, and it's gonna be an easy kill. Great communication there, but might get caught. Okay, they are looking up for that easy duel as well, and they will be able to endure that extra damage onto LC, taking down the Earthshaker. And Nature's Prophet will also find a way to escape because of that teleportation. Meanwhile, no chance is gonna stick around onto that top lane. Wouldn't want to pressure down the top tower. Rest of the Standin 5 would just stay onto the bottom side.
And I think right now, if you look at the total net worth, Team Whoops does have a 9k net worth lead, where that Nature's Prophet has been performing amazingly. Like, that early farm really does help him out, having that BKB so early into the game. He was able to secure the entire last team fight, even though the entire team from Standin 5 was at that high ground. They were not able to do anything. In the top lane, however, Silence and EPs into his death right there. Nature's Prophet just right into the death, had no chance of surviving that.
Oh my god, the pickup of Agnum's Scepter is just insane. I mean, the Spectre's everywhere. What in the world? You had like a 40-second cooldown almost on your ulti, because I can understand the ulti, it does come in range, and then you certainly have more places to go on, but then when you know that all of you towards one person, just like on the block side, you can see one trying to escape. Okay, there is gonna be the pop up, and there's gonna be a new kill. So yeah, like I was saying, when you see the rest of the team approaching that one support or that one area across the map, Spectre with that one click, you can just be there. I mean, how important it is. Oh yeah. He has picked up a Hyperstone, going instantly for the Assault Cura. Oh, the arrow! Oh, okay, that was really close. I actually thought he's gonna hit the arrow. And you can see
it feels
Mirana
like the entire
going 100% utility.
Yeah, it feels like the entire side of Team Whoops is everywhere on the map, just because they have this global presence. Like the Nature's Prophet, he's on every corner of the map. I don't know how it is, but in the mid lane, however, the silence has been used.
Oh, wow! That Mantis style usage just in time. Stop looking out for those right clicks. Templar attacks and we'll just forget him. Okay, the ulti echo! And there is some save that came out. Snowball will be able to save, and they will be able to turn around. And now Switchblade not gonna stop. Gets the third one, which is gonna be HBK. I think this could be a mistake there, but one does not want to stop looking out for the right click. The ulti gets onto that kill streak next to the Switchblade. There is the initiation coming out. He has the flip dagger off, pulled down, but the right click's just gonna be in time. He won't be able to flick, and the right clicks will do the work.
And he's gonna go for both.
What?
Oh my god!
This global presence of teleportation alongside Shadow Step. Crazy combo. coming out from Team Whoops here.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how fast they're able to make rotations around the map. Like, the Spectre can be farming in one corner of the map and he's present in the other side instantly, and so does the Nature's Prophet. So, the team Standin does not really know how to deal with it because they are not able to have this global presence. They are forced to stick around together to even stand a chance. They do. Oh, the blink escape coming in from Sub. What a brilliant.
Meanwhile, they have got another one. They're going to be proud. And no, Spectre does not want to stop. Ain't no way will he be able to run away. On the mid lane, World 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. On the bottom lane, I was just watching how Rubik was trying to escape. But instantly, the Spectre comes in onto the mid lane and catches another one. My god, what a brain does this guy have? You're fighting against yeah, and they're going high ground without even having a rod to it now. Like, no reason to Immortality taking that advantage of the Assault Cuirass. I mean, they're just melting down the buildings. And I, like, this is what is the world of Spectre thinking? I mean, when you use the ultimate, he's looking at all the 5 heroes on the opposite side, like, where do you want to TP? If you're not able to catch that victory to get onto the mid side, I mean, the communication, the coordination, and the vision is insane from the Spectres.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're super objective based again. We saw they just took the towers down. Like, what do you do at 26 minutes with the 21,000 net worth Nature's Prophet and the Spectre who are running around the entire map doing insane amounts of damage? The Nature's Prophet already has 3 huge items. He has the Gleipnir, he has the BKB, he has the Assault Cuirass. The right click damage coming out from these heroes is immense, and I don't know how Standin 5 are going to reply. They are going in trying these 5-man smoke plays. I mean, they are smoked on 2 players, so they don't get secure kills onto the opponents, but they are all under vision. They know exactly where they are. Spectre uses this. Oh no, that's a haunt coming in from Rubik.
World Bev. Okay. Well, I actually thought World Bev is gonna get caught there. He almost got caught there, but they're not able to get him. And Nature's Prophet picking up a satanic. My god, how in the world are you supposed to kill this guy now? I mean, the BKB satanic. I actually thought Templar farms fast, but Nature's is a way faster, guys. I mean, right after he picked up that Wrath of Nature, they said, oh no! Okay, HBK with the arrow along the there. Perma stun coming out there. There's a Gwen there, and yep, the shadows are coming just blink away. And Spectre does not want to stop it. He would still want to go. We have a Mantis Saddle on this Spectre. Yep, they will be able to pop it. Oh, Swift Blade gonna get stuck. Here comes a global, but they will not be able to fight. A lot of damage coming out from the Viper. It's just insane. And look at Templar, he's gonna get weak. But no chance is not gonna stop. They're all gonna die.
Oh my god,
and they have made them
god, that's
Team S5. 28 minutes in. 24k. My god. The game made them tap out so quick. I'm still unable to digest what just happened in the game. So quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were asking before the game whether we're going to see something new coming out from these teams or whether it's going to be similar to their last tournament playstyle, and I definitely can say without a doubt it is a new playstyle. I mean, this global presence coming out from these heroes, Standin 5 literally could not do anything. How much ever the farm the TA was able to get, Nature's Prophet almost had always the double amount of farm, and he was able to be everywhere. And we saw, like, there was no question, like, Whoops definitely dominated this game. They were able to secure early game kills, leading into those mid game kills, and Standin 5 just could not do anything. Nature's Prophet was diving into their fountain at 28 minutes. What are you going to do to that other than call GG? So, well played from both the teams. Standin 5 still has a chance. They still have 2 more games that they can win. It's a best of 3 series. So, let's find out what happens in the next games. But for this one, Team Whoops took the victory.
Yeah, if you look at that scoreboard, I mean, the number of
Oh.
last hits is 381, and it is a 30-man
And
game. It's like,
the kills. Can we take a look at the kills ones?
yeah, it's 19 and 1. I mean, this guy was everywhere on the map. And I think when the Spectre, we can see Spectre as the 7-1-18. I think those 18 are like the assists that Spectre was able to get alongside this Nature's Prophet. I would say, I mean, it's really good. But if you look at the whole thing, as in the kills, I think the highest kill participation would come out from Nature's because of the global
Yeah,
presence. Something to
definitely.
add on to this global presence is this is something that we got to see. Like I said earlier in the game, Spectre was a little struggling because Nature's was trying to take away the farm. Um, but again, there's something comes to my mind is uh, when the map opened up,
Hmm.
Spectre was everywhere on the map to farm, and
Yeah.
Nature's was everywhere on the map to farm. They pushed Standing
Yeah.
5 back inside the base, and if the Templar would just go out and see, oh, I'm gonna move towards the triangle and see if I can farm there. No, there's a Nature farming there. You want to
Yeah.
move towards the dire side jungle? No, there's a Spectre farming there. Where would you go? You cannot smoke
Yeah.
out of the base, and you cannot go to the Radiant side because it is way too far. And the global presence is like, okay, in the next moment, you're gonna see a Spectre right on your face. So
Mm.
it's really, really annoying for people, who try to play against heroes like Spectre or people like Nature's Prophet. I mean, certainly a new build that we got to see, as whole new formation of team that we got to see, and something if you noticed, Lama, in the last time when we were casting these tournaments, I think
Yeah.
they were going for that Beastmaster. This
Yeah.
time,
Yeah. Definitely.
nobody was on the Beastmaster. And if you look at the net worth graph, I mean, I don't think I have to talk about it. I mean, it was always on the side of Team Voops. They were controlling the map. They were just everywhere. They were just absolutely everywhere. They crushed this game on their side. So yeah, I was saying how these guys are not picking. They just did not pick the Beastmaster or anything like that, but rather they did go for the aura items. If you see Nature's Prophet, if we were able to see, he picked up right after the Glepner, he picked up that Assault Cuirass. I mean, you
Assault
definitely
Cuirass.
require that speed and the momentum that it gives you in the
Yeah.
game. As well as if you look
Guardian
at
Greaves.
HBK, yeah, we went for that Greaves for
Yeah.
that heal. I mean, no such aura chance, of course. I mean, just a ring of Basilisk. I mean, if
Yeah.
you want to count that, but a Mantis style pickup, which was a good pickup, just to counter the Silencer silence, alongside a good play that we got to see where Viper actually popped the Mantis style and Rolfev was so confused. Who do I duel? And you certainly went into an illusion on that mid lane.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, very well played, well thought. I think these guys already had the idea how they would want to play this game, and they played it around Spectre. That's how I would portray it, because certainly they had like the first two picks where Nature's Prophet was shown in the draft.
Hmm.
So they definitely did not think, oh, we're gonna play around Nature. They left that Spectre for the later stages of the game, and I think Spectre just required that little space, the little outbreak where you pick up that axe, and then you're just all in. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not a very long to cooldown as well. It's like 35 seconds on that Aghanim Scepter ability.
yeah,
So
it's
he's gonna
40,
be
40
there.
seconds.
Yeah, 40 seconds on that, and he's going to be everywhere every 40 seconds. And combine it with his ultimate, he's going to have two global presences in very short cooldowns. His ulti does not have a short cooldown, but then again, having that short cooldown Aghanim ability will be, compensating for that. So Beautifully played by Team Whoops. I'm definitely looking forward to their next matches. What different play styles will they be getting into these next matches? Because I think I think that Standin 5 might ban Spectre for his profit. So uh, definitely they had a hard time. Maybe they look for a different way to answer it. Maybe getting their picks in a different way where they're able to keep these heroes under control, or the better option, the easier option, the safer option would be just to ban out these heroes, not to be worried about their global presence and how they are able to be so effective in these team fights. So yeah, let's wait and watch what happens in the next games.
Yeah, but certainly we have to talk about who's going to be the MVP for this one game. And it is going to be Azura who came up with this Nature's Prophet pickup. My god, man, this guy. I mean, you see Nature's eyes and you see his eyes. They're matching. I'm not lying. So, yeah, 19, 115, the KDA ratio, 381 last
XPM.
66 GPM and 1058 XPM. Oh my god,
Yeah.
this guy is insane. And crazy item pickup, I would say. I mean, he picked up the right items on the right time. I think, I mean, he has more hero damage than tower damage, but I mean, honestly, Nature's Prophet is known to have more building damage. Anyway, I mean, he did his work. The global presence that we have talked about 100 times is just insane. His eyes is everywhere, man. Like, just looking out any spot that he can find, and he's just gonna be there. So, very well played by Team Whoops, and congratulations, Azura, for being the MVP for this one particular game. But there are still 2 more games. It is a best of 3, so we still don't know who's gonna be the winner. I mean, the winner is only gonna be decided for the. I mean, we will only be able to know the winner right after the whole thing ends. So, any more insights from your side, Lama?
No, nothing from me. I mean, again, I'm just really excited to see what they're going to come up in the next game and how the draft stage is going to be. So I'm just excited for that right now.
Okay. All right, guys. So I think we will have a second game in a while. So I mean, I think we both are excited for this second game. We can take a short break, and then we will be back with game number 2. Guys, do not go anywhere.
locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Alright guys, welcome back to WD Black Cup Season 4 powered by NVIDIA GeForce, an e-commerce partner, Amazon.in, with your always loving Skyesports guys. This is O-Dog, with me I have Llama. We are with day number 1, game number 2. So game number 1 was won by Team Voops. It is Team Voops versus Standing 5. We will be casting you game number 2. It is going to be starting in a few minutes, but to all you guys who have not seen game number 1, it was an insane game. Of course, we got to see who the MVP was. It was Azura. Team Voops have taken over Standing 5. Let's see if Team Voops can 2-0 Standing 5, or will Standing 5 be able to come back into the action? Because you still have that slot. You still have 2 more games to go. I really want to see a best of 3 going until match number 3. And who does not like comebacks? I mean, comebacks are one of the best things when we talk about game. Well, talking about the last game, I think it has been a very different setup that we were talking about, a very different team composition that we got to see this time from Team Voops. Also was called Team India a while ago when the Commonwealth happened. But, I mean, in general, I would say very new thought process that we got to see from Team Voops. I've seen No Chance, but these are like very old clips of No Chance playing Nature's Prophet in his lobbies, so in the pubs. So I haven't really seen him play like in a professional game as a Nature's Prophet. I was kind of suspecting, like, you know, maybe No Chance is gonna pick it up, but I mean, we saw what No Chance did, and Llama loves this thing, you know, with the cheesy kind of picks that come out all the time. So No Chance with the big brain, I mean, certainly picked up the right hero on the right time, Viper against the Templar, and was able to take him over. Lava, what do you think? I mean, certainly they did not have any answer for the globalization that came in from Voops. Do you think banning out is the only way, or do you think Standing 5 can come up with something this time?
I mean, I think banning is the safer and easier choice, according to me. But then again, they can counter it, they can play around it, they can get their global heroes of their own. So I think we can see what thought process they are in right now, because as we head right into the drafting stage. But I think it's a much safer choice to just ban out the heroes rather than trying to play around it, because it is going to be something. So Standing 5 probably had not prepared for what came out from the side of Team Whoops, so they might not have an answer. But if they are professional players, they have been playing professionally for a while, so they might definitely know how to counter it, and they might definitely look to do that. So we'll have to see the drafting phase, what state of mind they are in, and if they want to counter it with their own heroes, definitely would love to see that. And let's see if Whoops even decides to go with the same style of play, or do they have something else in their hand which they want to show right now. And if you look at the bans coming out from the side of Team Whoops, they go for that Tree and Protector and a Snapfire ban. I think, again, these heroes, I think, were the ones that would be pretty good on the side of Standin 5 if they go for the same lineup from the side of Whoops. And Standin 5 ban out the Ricky and Lina, so they definitely are looking for, you know, playing through the drafting of Team Whoops rather than just banning out those heroes in the first phase itself. We'll see a Tusk coming out from the side of Team Whoops. Again, we saw he played pretty good. The Standing 5, the Tusk was pretty good. He was pretty effective. But the global presence from the side of Team Whoops just shut down all the effectiveness coming from Tusk. So Standin 5 go for Death Prophet as a first pick. What do you think about these first phase picks coming out from both the teams?
I mean, I would say that Profit again. It's a good pusher. So just like last game, they saw Team Vips coming out with the
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it was a global strat, but then again, we have to keep in mind they are
5
also the
seconds
pushing
remaining.
heroes. I mean, Nature's Prophet is well known in the Dota scene for the pushing thing. So I feel like that Prophet is another counter. If not exactly the counter, I mean, they would just want to go for a push kind of a thing. And here comes an Earth Spirit pickup. Okay, it's definitely been a while since I've seen
Yeah.
Earth Spirit. I think it's gonna be Hadel, who's
Radiant
also
team back.
in the game. It's gonna be Ain't No Way. I think it's Hadel. Might be able to see. And similar pickups coming again from Team
back.
Vips. I mean, they have picked up this Nature's Prophet just because Standing 5 just let them out. I believe it is not a very good choice to let them hand over the Natures again. It is scary. It is scary to see this guy
Yeah.
back again in the game. But
Yeah.
Standing 5, looking out for this third ban that we still have to see what could be there. And I think Snapfire and the Treant Protector could be the two respect bans alongside Naga. Like you said, it is one of the best carries currently in the patch because of the win rate, of course.
Yeah.
So let's see. I mean, I still want to see, like, is it going to be Azura picking up Natures again, or is it going to be some kind of change coming out from Team Vips? I think Team Vips is very comfortable in changing positions according to the opponents, how the opponents would react, and that is the only way they will be able to change the sides onto their side, like the positions onto there. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. So Tusk into Natures, I mean, similar kind of thought process coming out from Team Vips. A Draw Ranger ban, so they specifically do not want to give out any kind of ranged potential heroes, which means Standing 5 could be looking at a melee hero. But we still have to see like what they're looking at. Another respect ban, I would say, coming out from Team Vips, which is going to be the Spirit, the Amber Spirit. Certainly, if not 100% global, but definitely some kind of globalization from his side as well. I mean, you can just go all across the map in certainly a very small amount of time. Also banning up the Terrorblade. Meanwhile, Standing 5 is going to go with the ban of Batrider. I mean, Batrider could have been that mid pickup if I'm not wrong, Lama. What do you feel about Batrider?
5 seconds.
Yeah, Batriders would be definitely a good pick for the side of Team Whoops. But again, I think Team Whoops have let Dawnbreaker pass this banning phase, and I think Standin 5 might take that as an opportunity to pick it up. Because again, if they're worried about Nature's Prophet being the mid laner again, or being any sort of core and having that global presence, Dawnbreaker, in my opinion, is one of those heroes that is able to provide massive amounts of heals with his ultimate, and is able to relocate onto his teammates, providing them with, being an offlaner, Dawnbreaker, you generally go for aura items, providing them with that aura, that heal, that save. I think Dawnbreaker definitely a really, really good option for Standin 5, but then again, we'll have to see what the state of mind is for Standin 5, if they'll be looking for that sort of heroes. And even opinion, I think is a pretty good global hero. He has that teleport where he's able to take his team with him. So not the best of options, but then again, I think Dawnbreaker would definitely be a good pick for Standin 5, and I'd love to see that. Whereas the Batrider, not the best hero for the side of Whoops. Again, they have Tusk, Nature's Prophet, both can be played in mid lane. Both heroes really, really good. Whereas Standin 5 go for a Pugna pick. I'm not really sure about the Pugna pick. I think he's probably there for the support. He's going to be providing them with heals, I guess. But again, not really sure about this Pugna pick, because I see that the physical damage output coming in from the side of Whoops, but then again, is Pugna really the answer for that? And they still do not have an answer for that global presence that Nature's Prophet provides. So what do you think about the Pugna pick? Do you think that it's a really good answer coming out from the side of Standin 5, or do you think it's their comfort hero and they're going with that?
I would say it seemingly looks like to me they're going for this push strat.
Hmm.
Looking at that profit, looking at Pugna, I mean, you can certainly push out towers real quick. The only problem with Pugna is like it's really squishy. Nature's Prophet
Yeah.
can TP onto your face, silence you, and yeah, you're pretty much done. But
Yeah.
um, I also think this does not leave the room for Voops to be able to pick up any kind of high intelligence hero. So
Yeah.
if you look at support, I think Skywrath is out of the league. So yeah, see, like they have to go for Sven because there's no chance that these guys can go with OD, like pickups like OD, which can certainly do a lot of damage in the team fights. So any kind of intelligence heroes, I mean, they have picked up a disruptor, but I think you will get a lot of damage output right because of the nether ward that comes out from Pugna. So I mean, they still have to think, but I would also say it's a good pickup because it does counter the Earth Spirit. I mean, you can always get called back. You will not be able to escape picking up Kowlin.
Yeah.
And Disruptor does a lot of things in the team fight as well. You get that global mute, not the global, but the AOE mute.
Yeah, you mean it.
Alongside Swen with the Superman stun that it has. It is something. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of Swen pickups lately, but I think it definitely has been a while since I've seen a Swen carry. But let's see. I mean, what position they're gonna put this Swen? I believe it should be a carry Swen. But let's see.
Templar Assassin.
Another time,
probably
you can see
carry
standing
Swen.
5. Yeah, standing 5 are still gonna go with the same pickup, and they still this time they have picked up on the right spot because they still have some bans. So I believe Viper is gonna be out of the game. They definitely
Yeah, it has to be.
yeah, I mean, if they let the Viper in again, Pugna and Earth Spirit, I think it's just gonna get problematic for them.
Yeah, definitely. And it's probably going to be a Swen carry, if I'm not wrong. I think it has to be. But other than that, looking at the Temple Assassin pick, they definitely will have to ban that Viper out because Viper's definitely the biggest problem that Templar Assassin has right now because the Ember Spirit has been banned out. So Ember is not going to be a really big problem that Templar Assassin has. So they have two bans right now and they can focus one onto that Viper and they can have another spare ban as well. So we have to see what Whoops will be going for on their final pick because Nature's Prophet and Tusk both can be played in the mid lane or in the position 4 role. Disruptor is going to be that 5. So we have to see if they are going for probably an off lane pick right now. And someone like a Doom would be really effective here. And he's going to be, splitting up these heroes, especially having Death Prophet, Pugna, Earth Spirit, who are not the tankiest of heroes, although Death Prophet can get pretty tanky. But then again, if you're a Doom, you jump in with the ultimate. If you have an Axe, even better, you can split the fight. You can jump onto the Templar Assassin, the Pugna. They're going to be pretty ineffective when a Doom comes into play. So Doom looks like a good option for Whoops, whereas Standin 5, I'm not really sure what they might go for. What do you think Standin 5 might pick in this last pick here?
I would really like the Doom pick. But I think Death Prophet is going to be the offlaner for standing 5. That is my thought process as of now. Like position 4 and 5 could be Pugna, and 4 Earth Spirit and 5 Pugna, I think. And there's a Pug ban coming out from Team Vips. I would want to see an Invoker maybe. They do have the right clicks. They do have. I mean, if you get a Class Vex Invoker, it's not bad at all. I mean, burning out mana, there will be some catch as well. And they can. I mean, burning up mana is always good if you want to counter heroes like Swen and Nature's Prophet, and Tusk as well. I mean, Tusk can save you from the spells, but I personally like it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't think there can be a Tinker pickup anymore if you look at the mid lane heroes for standing 5. Because there's a Disruptor, there's a Natures. I mean, you're going to get caught. You cannot run away that quick. 14 Vips, I would want to see some kind of, the dash I would say maybe. I mean, the Dawnbreaker, something that you said early on, could be a good pickup. I think Timbersaw, but what?
Oh wait, that's a
Okay.
mid-Cottle, I think.
I
Is
mean,
it?
I think so, because if it's a mid Cottle, it could be safe lane Swen and off lane Natures.
Probably, yeah. An offlane natures does make sense, but I don't know. They could really flex these heroes quite a bit. Like Swen
Yeah.
could go offlane technically as well and build aura items. He can get pretty tanky, but Nature's Prophet could go carry. Tusk could go 4, Disruptor 5. But they have really flexible heroes, and we'll have to just wait and see who picks up what so that we can get to know the lanes, right? Whereas I think Standin 5 will be going with the Dragon Knight, who I think is a really, really good hero. He provides that tanking capacity that the Death Prophet does not really given. Swiftblade going in on that Dragon Knight. Oh wow, that I love that shield on the Dragon Knight. I just saw that. So I think definitely good drafts from both sides. But again, Whoops seem to be slightly more on the more balanced side. They're also confused who's going to go mid and who's not. So the Cottle and the Nature's Prophet are still not picked up yet, but yeah, we'll have to see how this game proceeds because I'm really interested to see how Whoops will be playing this Cottle and Nature's Prophet, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and right now
it's
Swiftblade
an
on
offlane.
Dragon Knight. Yeah, Swiftblade on that. Oh yeah, it's Azura who's going to be playing KOTL. So
Yeah.
definitely a mid Cottle. Meanwhile, we have CJ who's going to be playing Swen. HBK on Disruptor, and no chance we'll be playing Natures. Okay, what I said, Natures. I have seen no chance playing Natures, and yet again we're back.
Yeah,
We will see again how Natures is being played or will be played by no chance. I have seen one of the Thompson games and the Thompson pubs where no chance was playing. I mean, they pretty much are on the similar matchmaking. So I would really want to see what can happen in this game. So we are in game number 2. This is Team Standing 5 versus Team Voops. Team Voops have taken over 1-0. It is the best of 3, so we still have to see if Standing 5 will be able to come back into this game. Meanwhile, I'll introduce you to all the players, the heroes. So we have CJ who has picked up Swen. We have Pinkman who's playing Tusk HBK on Disruptor, no chance we'll be playing Nature's Prophet. And Azura will be on the KOTL for Team Vip's side. Meanwhile, if I go on to the Dire side, we have Temporary Assassin being picked up by July 9. World Fab is playing Death Prophet. And then we have Example, who has picked up a Pugna, Swiftblade, again on the Dragon Knight. And last but not least, we have Hadel on the Earth Spirit, or Cowlin,
Earth Spirit.
if you guys are from the Dota 1 side. So it was well known as Cowlin. Some aggressive warding we can see
30 seconds to battle.
from the Dire side and from the Radiant side as well. Like you can see, it's on the cliff. Meanwhile, for the Dyers, it's onto the other side. Like it's not on their side. So some aggression, some aggressive wording that they got used to. So let's see how it happens.
Oh, they have pretty good vision onto Team Standin, so they'll be looking for an engagement here. The Swen is here with the Tusk. They do have vision on them though.
Yeah. And who picked it? Yeah, it's gonna be the Swen who has picked up Example. Very low, and Azura coming in from behind. That illuminate damage. They'll be able to get that kill coming out for an escape. They'll be able to escape. First blood being secured. And a trip to base.
Pinkman does survive that. So in the mid lane, again, the Dragon Knight, pretty solid hero. It does not really bother that much about the Cottle. But again, this early game, until he gets a few levels onto the Dragon Blood, he is going to be taking quite a bit of damage from Eliminate. And Keeper of the Light already hitting that level 2 with that first blood and clearing the wave. He'll be doing quite a bit of damage on the Swiftblade. Yeah, he's already down to 100 HP. Gets a salve on his career, use it instantly, and gets cancelled as well. It's pretty bad for Dragon Knight in this early game.
I mean, it's a KOTL, man. It's gonna be
Yeah.
annoying. You just cannot think of getting away. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, there's a good body block coming in. By no chance, alongside Big Man, they will be able to secure that kill. What a play! Good kill again. On to the Templar Assassin. July 9 is gonna go back to base.
And the bot lane, HBK does fall quite low, but I think he...
They will be able to get this kill. There's gonna be a seven. World Sev is gonna go down with the right clicks. HBK does have the enchantment. Does have tangos as well, but able to region, I think. And mid lane. Classic high five action.
And I think Swiftblade getting a few levels onto his Dragon's Blood will start, keeping him alive more in the lane and won't be worried that much about the damage output coming out from Azora in the league. So yeah, but until then, pretty hard to stand in lane because that eliminates quite a bit of them.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. I actually thought that we might be able to kill the Templar, but the deep prep coming in from behind by Pugna, they were able to save the Templar Assassin. KOTL will be able to secure that rune. So no rotations coming out as of now, just runes being secured. Meanwhile, bottom lane. World Dev coming up with the Spirit Siphon. HBK, and they're just not letting him pull or stack. Good movements, I can see by Hadel. Just trying to counter out any kind of pull. But I don't think they would require any kind of pull. I mean, certainly HBK was trying to stack, but I mean, stacking is important. Yeah, you give away some extra gold to carry, and if you can pull,
yeah, he gets the pull off, but I think God Spirit is right there. Take the aggro from the creeps onto himself and get it back into lane. So yeah, but the lane equilibrium again, I think will be maintained between both the that range creep though. Does stay back, but he's able to get the last hit onto that. Engage on to the Sven here.
Yeah, bottom lane there is gonna be an engagement, and HBK is going a little low. One more right click. Very fire pop, right in time, and they will be able to save. Meanwhile, on the top lane, yeah, Templar is gonna go down, and a trip to base for July 9.
Not really having the best time in both the games last time. Also, he was suffering quite a bit because of the Viper, and now the Dusk and Nature's Prophet are able to secure 2 kills onto them already in the first 4 minutes. So he's gonna have a bit of problem.
Yep, World Vet is gonna go down with the right clicks and the stun coming out from Swen. Oh wow! I mean, this is an action-packed game again. CJ is doing really well onto the bottom lane. I think it was a good choice in bringing him in as of now. I mean, let's see what happens further in the game. And definitely, if you look at the mid lane, Dragon's Blood is
still on level 1.
Meanwhile, there's HBK. I believe he wanted to deny himself, but Hadel took the advantage and got some kill there. I mean, some gold. Okay. Early gold is always good for the supports. I mean, it's good for everyone. Swiftly. Will they be able to? Oh, that was way too close. Again? Okay. Let's see. Round number 2. Will he be able to get him? Push back of Blinding Light, and yes, it is gonna be a kill. Very well played.
That's level 6.
Yeah, very well played by Zubra there.
God Gamer alert! God Gamer protection!
Yeah, I mean, it's a level 6 Kotl. He's going to be super efficient with his farming and securing kills now, because as soon as he has that Spirit Farm online, he's going to be probably looking to rotate or even secure kills onto the DK. Like just now how we saw, he hit that level 6, instantly popped it, gets the kill onto the DK. And DK for now does not have really have to gain this level 5, whereas Kotl has already hit level 7. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Dire's middle tower is under
Adel
attack.
actually initiated on HBK and kicked them in. And okay, we can see a TP coming in
Yeah,
as well.
Kotl's here.
It's
As soon
gonna
as he
be
has that.
Radiant's
back
middle
and,
tower is under attack.
popping up the ulti, the pushback, that's done, and a perfect initiation there. Meanwhile, no chance has gotten example onto top lane. Good rotation coming out, and the movement speed with the spirit form is insane for this
Radiant's
cold.
middle tower is under attack.
Look at that. It is 471. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's heavy. It's heavy to handle.
And as I told you, like as soon as he has his Spirit Form, he's instantly going to make these rotations or try to secure a kill in the mid lane. And we saw that happen as soon as he had like 3 seconds remaining on his ultimate. He just TP down, secures a kill onto the Death Prophet and back to the mid lane, where he is going to be using his Illuminate to get the farm back. So yeah, we have seen Kotl being played before. We have seen really good players on the Kotl who have won entire tournaments because of that hero. So it's gonna be interesting now to see how Zora is gonna make an impact on this game with that Kotl. So he is 19 seconds away from having his Spirit Form back up. Is he gonna make a rotation or try to secure kills? Let's wait and find out.
Yeah, I really wanted to see that early Diego on the KOTL. It is always fun. Oh no, they have found out the stacks, and I don't think you can save it from a KOTL. It does get a little annoying, you know, whenever you're playing with the KOTL. My God. Okay, they are trying to save as many creeps as they can in their back, but I think KOTL
They can't do it. Yeah.
And again, like, look at the farming potential that comes out from Team Whoops. 61 last hits, so no chance. And if you look at KOTL, Azura, he's not doing too bad as well. And CJ again on the lead. So all three members are like currently on the lead of the last hit in charge. Oh, okay, bottom lane, there's going to be the initiation. They're looking out for that kill. They'll probably be able to escape away. No, okay, the heal. Is it going to be enough? The right click, the double heal wall there!
Oh,
What in the world? That Spirit Siphon into Exorcism, and now tables have turned 2-1 to 1. The Dead Prophet escapes the death and turns it around.
Really well played by Bo3.
Yeah, it is very well played.
It's going to be interesting. Like, see, these are the only things they can do to try and survive here. He is Kotl has fallen pretty low, and if the Death Prophet is able to get onto him, the Pugna right there, if they are able to catch him, it's going to be a little problematic because he has quite a few left. He's on a kill streak, so he's going to be giving out quite a bit of gold if he dies here, and not really ideal if he gives it to World Wave right now. Again, having the Spirit Form and Illuminate healing yourself, he's able to get it back up. And yeah, 3 people from the side of Standin 5 are here trying to go for the Kotl, but Kotl just gets the hell out of there. They're still in that Spirit Form.
Okay. I believe he is gonna stay stuck there. My God, the damage output coming out from no chance. Yes, they do not want to stop.
No chance.
He's stuck. And the pushback. Another Tatum. Now, 5k goal lead in 10 minutes in. The team is dominating again.
What was I doing? Radiant's bottom tower.
Again, like it feels like the draft from Standin 5 is falling apart. Like it's not really coherent in this situation. Like they're not able to stick together and fight. Oh, in the bot lane, Death Prophet does get caught off.
There's no way you can regenerate. I mean, there's Urn of Shadows on KOTL. How in the world will you be able to regenerate? And I think it is one of the best items in this
against
one
DK
game
as well.
because against DP, against DK, against Pugna. I mean, how not? I mean, this is the best item, and he's going for the vessel. He just danced with the blinding light. So no rolling boulder for Earth Spirit, and an easy kill for the KOTL. If you guys don't know, guys, I was able to climb a lot of MMR with the KOTL. Certainly 2,000, if you want me to be exact. So, this is my favorite. Okay, example, being slowed down and a little late on that illuminate. And giving out mana on HBK. Look at HBK's mana, instantly on full mana.
Yeah, and the cooldowns are reduced.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be providing him not just with the cooldown but that mana as well, and he's gonna be having it back on himself in 11 seconds, in 12 seconds. So having that along with 500 max damage output coming in with Illuminate, and if you use the Chakra Magic cooldown reduced by 6 seconds, you'll have Illuminate almost twice. So it's almost 1,000 damage, and now I think this
again being hot, and there is the Spirit Form to push back. The right clicks from No Chance were just enough alongside the Static Storm. And definitely a hard time. Chakra Magic comes in, there's Illuminate and the Solar Bind. Just gets hard, really hard. They will be able to cancel out the TP. HBK comes in behind as well. Blade being stuck, right clicks from Mr. Tusk, and they will be able to secure the kill. Very well played by Team Goops there. Amazing coordination that we can see from the team. Instant smoke. They're just moving all across the map.
I mean, having that boots of travel on the Cortal makes it just that much easier to be everywhere on the map. And TA is suspicious. She does know that they are around here, but Earth Spirit is probably gonna get caught out here. No, they go on to the Death Prophet then.
Yeah, Death Prophet with the Exorcism, you do not quantify it in the Exorcism. I mean, the physical damage output is heavy and it's hard to deal with. Meanwhile, KOTL, oh my god, okay, good damage output, but will they be able to catch it? There is gonna be a catch. Disruptor will just send back Hadel.
Yeah.
Get back again. It is important. Meanwhile, Wolf is looking out to pick up anything that he can. So he's looking out to take the tower, but there's more initiation. And the stun. The king is gonna look out for that full Wolf is staying stuck. The Magnetize comes in as well. Wolf is looking out for an escape, but the blind light pushback into Luminate was just enough. The next could be Hadel. Hadel will be able to escape away. No chance. Right clicking him down. Staying on unstoppable. 14 minutes into the game. And we can already see so much happening on the map.
Yeah. It looks pretty bad for the side of Standin right now. They can't really farm wherever they want to because of the rotations coming in, and DK just falls apart. The damage output coming in from the 3 cores on the side of Team Whoops is too much for even a Dragon Knight to handle. One of the tankiest heroes in the game, and he's not able to survive these 3 heroes at 14 minutes into the game. And from here on, it's just going to get worse and worse. And DK going in for that Midas might have been a bad choice, because I understand why he goes for it, because he's not having the best of lanes and he wants to get that farm. But at this rate, I don't think that he's going to be able to even get the money back for the Midas that he has spent at the rate at which Whoops is pushing these towers and getting objectives and kills. Again, back at it.
Disruptor calls him back into Static Field. Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Spirit Vessel, Illuminate, and whatnot. I mean, there's nothing much that you can do, and the save coming out from the Tusk. But the kick, excellent speed. One example, looking out for the heal, but it's not going to work out very well because of the Spirit Vessel. The chance has taken the life of Hadel.
He's dead again.
Alongside Tag Team, it is going to be an easy kill. Azura on a godlike streak.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So again, TA is the only one who's been farming this whole time, and she's not even able to get enough farm for herself because, again, these heroes seem to be somehow globally present again. Like the Cottle having that boots of travel, that super fast movement speed that he has, and having the ability to TP into a punch. They go on the death drop again.
Yeah, and the Prophet. Okay, there is gonna be an escape coming out from Tusk, but could be the death of Keeper of the Light. I mean, he is magnetized, and I believe Azura is gonna go down.
Yeah.
Tusk looking out for an escape, but will be able to escape. Okay, but a big kill on Hadel's bag.
Dire's
My
top tower
God,
is
look
under
at that!
attack.
Almost 1200 gold.
Yeah, but then again, not the best hero to get all that gold on. It is a support Earth Spread, but then again, I think it pushes him one step closer towards the BKB that he is looking for, and definitely a really necessary item in this game. I think not just for the Earth Spread, but for all the other heroes, because that Cottle is going to prove effective in not just doing that insane amounts of magic damage, but also providing that heal for his teammates. So I don't know if you noticed in the last fight where they entered the high ground in the bottom jungle side of Standin 5, the Tusk was very low and looked like he was almost going to die, but the heal coming in from that Illuminate was able to keep him alive for much longer, and they were able to secure a kill as well. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they go on to World Cave on Cottle, and
World Save actually thought he could escape, but the Aghanim Scepter root, the Wrath of Nature stopped the TP. It's insane. I mean, what are you supposed to do now? You just cannot even run.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I actually thought they're gonna have a hard time because they don't have understun in the game, but yeah,
they don't need stuns.
Yeah, no chance picking up the axe. Doing everything which is required for it to win. And now, right after taking that big kill, he will choose the objective, like we always see from teams.
Yeah, they're definitely objective-based team, and they are straight away looking for that tier 2 on the top, and probably secure themselves all the tier 2s with this single Aegis, because they are super underfarmed on the side of Standin 5, and I'm not sure how they'll be able to protect these towers. They can just split up and try farming, but securing the tower not really. Most ideally the top lane.
The Spirit Siphon still keeping him alive. Here comes KOG, LBC damage out. Meanwhile, XPK has done his work and is light at the front. Damage out for Sylvie Mix. Here comes the buyback. Will they be able to connect it? Simply jumps in. And then Hadel. Oh no, Hadel's gonna go down. There's no way you can escape. He from the light, does not want to stop. Still going in. Still looking out for an escape. Does have that movement speed, boots of travel. Oh, the timing just came in for a Ethereal Blade. Will they be able to get this blade? Here comes the blade into the stun. And yes, the Illuminate will do its work. A buyback again coming in from the Tusk. They do not still want to stop. Gets a little close to that there. Keeper of the Light. Okay, there's gonna be a heal. Okay, they would want to maybe reinitiate into the fight. Yeah, I mean the heals are like so low cooldown that you consistently get heal whenever there's gonna be an initiation on the hero. So heal for damage. I mean this is why this hero is insane.
Oh, no.
Disruptor is gonna stay stuck on the corner. HPK puts out. Meanwhile, there is already a kill. He's gone. And look at QTL's positioning, still far away. Rolstep is looking out for the Spirit Siphon, and now next could be Rolstep. Yes, it is Rolstep. Meanwhile, there's going to be a kill. Your Siphon wins. They're not leaving anyone. This blade being stopped into the crowd. No way to run away, and a 5-man team wide without having disruptor. 4 versus 5.
Yeah, and the Aegis is still up.
Oh yeah.
So that's gonna be 3 towers secured here, and I'm not sure if Standin 5 can even come back into this game, because after these 3 towers are gone, they're gonna be forced to stay inside their that high ground, because they're not going to be able to get out when there is so much mobility coming in from the side of Team Whoops. So it's going to be pretty hard for them to even try and farm. Although the TA has done a pretty good job at farming, she still has only a Desolator, not even a BKB to her name at 20 minutes in the game. So it's gonna be really hard. Hadel's trying to get his wards up, trying to get as much
Dire's
vision as
middle
possible
tower
so
is
they
under
are
attack.
not forced into their high ground. But then again, the bot tower is gone now. TA goes into that place to try and secure farm. But again, at any time she could be ganked right here because there is not really an answer from the side of Standin 5 for them to TP into. There is no tower as well, so it's going to be a pretty
Dire's
one-sided
top
play
tower
from
is
here
under attack.
if Standin 5 does not reply to this insane amount of damage coming out from the side of Team Whoops, which I'm not really sure how they're going to do, but let's wait and watch. Both these teams are professionals and they know what they're doing, so let's see if Standin 5 are able to get an answer to the playstyle coming out from the side of Team Whoops.
Dire's top
Yep,
tower
and a
is under
5-man
attack.
smoke instantly coming out from Standing 5 and a counter smoke from Team Whoops. Let's
Dire's
see
top
if
tower has fallen.
the teams will be
Radiant
able to
are
initiate. Here
scanning.
comes the scan of Team Whoops onto the bottom
Dire's
side of the
middle
map.
tower
I don't think
is
they
under
will be able to
attack.
get anyone there. Meanwhile, if you go onto the other side, we do have okay, Swift Blade. Will he be able to find out? QTL, yes! Azura is gonna get caught this time and will go down. Again, he was on a killing spree. My god,
Yeah.
man.
I mean, TA gets the
Yeah, there is something he can able to get in. The overtap did not work out. He goes up. There comes the stun from touching. The right click is gonna be enough. Remember that from being left all alone. And BKB onto the Swan. And now
Yeah,
he's
but,
out.
there's a lot of damage.
30 more seconds. Wow, the blink timing was just perfect. Will be able to escape away. Wow, very well played there. SBK, he is gonna get caught and he goes down. The stun took a couple of right clicks and SBK is gone for the next 30 seconds alongside Custom for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Standing 5 needed, and if they're able to get this a couple of more times, I think they will have a better standing in this game. Although, if you look at the net worth, it's still at 17k net worth lead towards the side of Team Whoops, which is not really ideal at 22 minutes. They are looking to push to the bottom lane, maybe try to do as much damage onto the tower as possible. But again, 6 seconds
Radiant's
onto
bottom
Disruptor.
tower
The
is under
Cortal's
attack.
already back up. He's going to be shoving in lanes. It's really not ideal for Standing 5, but again, if they get another 2 more team fights that go really well on their side, they're able to get these
Oh,
kills,
yeah.
especially
No
on this
chance.
Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, no chance is gonna get caught there. And oh, good decrypt coming out onto the Earth Spirit to be able to save him. Example, very well played there. And now they're just looking out for an escape. A big kill, I would say. Meanwhile,
I would be here.
mid lane, Swift lane is gonna go down. Example again. Now, okay, forces himself. And there's gonna be a callback. And yes, there's gonna be the stun that he was patiently waiting for. This whole good kill
Oh
there.
no, the TA is probably gonna get caught here. Oh, he does have the blink, so no damage coming in on, and he has the reflection, so he's able to blink out of there. But will they be able to catch it again? He does get into vision,
Dire's middle tower
but
has
he is able
fallen.
to
I
get back into
believe-
safety.
Yeah, I believe they're not gonna die until the nature's back in the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
They
tower
have
is under
yeah,
attack.
we can see Swan keeping onto the top side, looking out for the farm that he can get. Meanwhile, no chance. Pushing out the bottom. No chance is also picking up a BKB, which is one of the most important items in the game right now, because you don't want a DK to jump on your face, land a stun, and then Pugna is just always annoying if you don't have a BKB.
Yeah, that is true. Then again, on the side of Standin 5, they seem to be doing pretty decent, although they are at a big disadvantage. The TA is still able to get some farm here and there. They are getting the sentries down, they're getting the bots down, getting some vision,
Yeah.
so that the TA does not get gone on. So yeah, but then again, most of the Standin 5 heroes are stuck up in their high ground. And if the TA is able to get his farm for the BKB, which I think he just bought, there might be a slight possibility for them to win the next fight, as the TA will be pretty much unkillable other than if the Sven goes onto her and does immense amount of damage, which he is capable of. So we'll have to just wait and watch in this next fight as it takes place.
Oh yeah, the initiation is gonna be there from Tut, and now he's you don't want to give it up. When coming in from the Earth to get in the right click. This is going to be enough. There is the Spirit Vessel. Damage on to the DK, and DK is going to go down. Worldstep was stuck forever inside the Sprouts, and now it's not for an and they will be able to get it. Meanwhile, Kepler's Acid is also successful. They're able to catch the blink away. But he's going to go down. Does not have any more blinks. HBK plays the ward, does have the kinetic field, and the damage output is just going to be big.
Okay. Yeah.
See Anasia's probably keeping up, patiently waiting. No chance will he be able to catch
Dire's middle
the
tower
TA.
is under attack.
Yeah, as I said, you know, that with that BKB, the TA is going to be a little bit unkillable if they don't get enough damage onto her. But then again, they just ignored her. They just ignored her the entire fight, went on to the rest of the heroes and were able to kill everyone else other than the TA. So, yeah, really well played from the side of Team Whoops. They knew that the TA had a BKB, just ignored her, went on to the rest of the heroes, killed them. And now they just back off. They are waiting for this next timing on the Roshan, which might be back, which will be respawning in another 30 seconds. So, looking forward to that. Meanwhile,
actually on one and no heal. No charge. Oh my god, that was a little too close. A snowball onto two, a stun into the air. Tusk will not be able to escape a good static storm, and yes, they will be able to get double, and now into a triple. Pugna looking out for an escape. Wolfev will be able to TP out as well. No more BKB onto Swen. Will he be able to land that stun? No, out of range. Plus the slow. With the panic trap. Okay.
yeah, pretty good outcome again for the side of Wolf. Yeah. It was quite a decent fight, but then again, Tusk is the only one who falls on the side of Whoops, whereas DK core from the side of Standin 5 has fallen. Not the best of outcomes, but then again, not as many people died as they thought they would, like, as I thought they would. Like, the Pugna was able to get out, the TA was able to get out. So yeah, pretty decent outcome for the side of Standin 5. Not ideal, but decent for them. Now the problem is going to be getting the farm, and they are not going to be able to push out much from their high ground, and they'll have to fight to secure this high ground for themselves when they are going to get Roshan on the side of Team Whoops. They do scout it out. Pinkman gets a visual onto the Roshan, and everyone start heading towards that side. The Swen gets there, and he's gonna secure the Aegis to himself. They're gonna push high ground. So let's see if they will be able to deal with it, or if the next fight is gonna be the last fight for Standin 5 in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a hard time for them to be able to put that into the game. They do have the farm, but what are ahead of you, so it definitely does bother me a little. Difference in that one. Meanwhile, bottom lane there is going to be an Eel Scepter of Divinity comes in. Will they be able to catch one? I believe Dragon Knight will be able to escape. Meanwhile, Rolfev is the first one being caught. No chance will also be able to catch Earthspirit. A good callback from HBK. Yeah, on to the Earthspirit, and there's no way we'll be able to run. Next should be, oh my god. That's 2 hits. That's it.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Swiftblade might.
Yeah, he does have that blue dagger. Yeah, he will be able to escape, okay?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, mid lane. Okay, that was a little too close. Will they be able to get him? A callback comes in as well. Pops up the BKB. It is going to be enough. 5F coming in from Merchant. Will they be able to get him? No chance. To escape away now. That's not going to land his Swiftblade, okay? You can see Tusk jumping in. Looking out for that stun. Canceling. Patiently waiting for the rolling boulder. Everyone being looted because of the vision. And now they are just looking out for the damage break. It's going to be enough. The ultimate is being popped. Swords of now coming into play. Punch into the air. The stun into the air. There's going to be a double kill being secured. They are killing everyone, and they're all looking down the tower. Disarm on the
Yeah. Sven gets the back.
Okay, that's not really what I thought here. Touch goes back in.
Pretty
Oh, there is a callback. On to the network. They have called it a GG. Well, it is. Very well played by Team Whoops. All these happy faces. Definitely enjoyable game to watch. And the dominance from Team Whoops always stay up like it always was. Like, it has never been changed. This is one thing about Team Whoops. They dominate every single game that they're into.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Team Whoops on winning the second game of the day as well, which means they have won the series by 2-0. So Standin 5 currently has not won any game. And both the games were pretty short, if I'm not wrong. The last game was 20 minutes.
Yeah.
This game is 31 minutes. And if you have seen, I'm not sure if you kept an eye. CJ is actually 17-0.
Yeah.
17-0. Like, I don't know, man. That's just insane.
I mean, I think it's mainly because the rest of the team were able to provide so much space and so much farm potential for CJ that he really did not have to worry about anything. He was not getting gone on by anyone from Standin 5 because Standin 5 were so worried about their lives when Cottle is running at them in his spirit form. Like, they literally couldn't even try to engage onto the Sven. Whereas the TA had to suffer so much. She had to be always afraid of when Azora will try jumping on her. And the rest of the team were not able to jump onto Sven. So Sven got his farm. He did not care about team fights in the early game at all. He just sat, he got his farm, he got his items, came in the late game, destroyed everyone, never died a single time. Even with the ages on, I don't think he died. So yeah, I think brilliantly played from the side of Team Whoops. They all knew what they were doing. Everyone were focused on getting team fights as much as possible, letting their main carry farm. And later on, the carry just carried the game. 17-0, nothing to complain about. Really good itemizations coming out as well. BKB, Blink, having that Satanic and having that Silver Edge. You're not going to kill that Sven anywhere, anytime soon with TA who has just a Hurricane Pike and a Desolator with a Crystallis. So even though that is a decent amount of damage, maybe to kill the Disruptor and the Cottle, you're not going to kill a Sven who has a Satanic in that game. So really well played from Team Whoops, I'd say, and really well tried from Standin 5. They did give out their best. They're not done from this tournament. They still have a lot of games to go ahead with. So let's see what happens in the next game.
Oh yeah, certainly. I would agree to what you said. I mean, I was actually expecting Standin 5 to go for a little bit of change, which they did. They tried. But it was just not up to the mark today. So Team Whoops were able to win it off. And from the early, we saw Azura was dominating the mid lane like KOTL. CJ played really well. On the Swen. So that is something, and then Pinkman with all the snowballs going in and getting out. So I mean, in general, I feel like Team Whoops have done really well.
Yeah.
Standin 5, they still have to get their way out to fight Team Whoops. I mean, the way Team Whoops showed the consistent. It was just insane. So next up, we're going to be having the MVP for game.
Any doubts on this one?
I don't think so. No. I don't think so. I mean, last time, I was kind of sure that the Azura was going to be good. Yeah, I mean, 17-0. This is look at the XP. This is a lot more.
I know.
Even though GDM can be a little lower than Nature's, but after all, it's just Swen versus Nature's. The nature of Swen is not to farm as fast as he does, but definitely very well played by CJ. Great last hitting. And, I mean, what can I say? 17-0. I mean, the scoreboard says it all. The dominance. The dominance from CJ was quite insane. And the itemization as well. I mean, very proper. You take the advantage of picking up that Z10 and it gives you some raw damage because of the strength. You're picking up on the strength, you get raw damage, you get the armor, you get the life steal. I mean, whatnot. It's really well played. Very well thought. I wasn't really expecting to see a Swen as a position in this game because I haven't seen Swen. So like I said early on, Lama, you know these guys create the map. I know the changes in Dota doesn't really matter, but these guys are something else. They still have their different kind of thought processes and whatnot, and they would just go with it. And he has done seemingly well in this game, picking up the buff of the shard as well. So I believe very well played by CJ and the whole team, like the whole team in general.
I agree with that. I mean, we have seen Bo3 play before. We've seen them play against international teams as well, and we see how good they play. And you know, playing against they have played each other before, and Bo3 did give some respect bands out, and they had a really amazing game. They played right on the objectives, secured their objectives, and they were able to end both the games pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely. 100%. So guys, we will also want to show you something that we have got for you. There is something really interesting, and I'll be telling you a little bit much about the video that you will be able to see on your screen now. So what you can do is there will be a QR code. You can go ahead and scan the QR code. The QR code will lead you to a website which contains a list of WDD Black authenticated gaming peripherals, stores, and some selected products, right? The users purchasing those selected products in the stores need to submit their purchase invoice in the website to be able to claim a Paytm voucher. So you guys can claim a Paytm voucher. You can purchase this, scan the code as quickly as possible. You will not be able to get this chance again. And it is to be able to scan. So gamers, if you guys are quick enough and you have scanned this, then definitely take the advantage and definitely can get some extra cash onto your Paytms. Well, I would really want to thank WD Black Cup for showing up this amazing tournament first of all, and then again we have these kind of offers coming out for gamers who want to purchase for their PCs. Because I mean, for us gamers, PCs is the real deal, right? I mean, if you don't have the right spot in your PC, then it just doesn't work out. Well, guys, game number 1 or the best of 3 that happened, the match 1 has come to an end. We have our winners, which is just going to be and Standin 5. Don't get started. There are more matches coming up. But Team Bo3 were the winners for today's matches. Match number 1 has come to an end. We will be back very soon with another best of 3, which is going to be more exciting. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years in California. Now the memories of us is all I have. One day I'm gonna reach out, take a break from many miles. We pretend that something passes by when we're on the drive. I know we won't be alone. The time I gotta be patient for a while. Come to me, we got stars and you didn't die. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls were closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years in California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. So one day I'm gonna reach out, take a break from the many miles. We pretend that something passes by when we're on the drive. I know we won't be alone. Hold on, I gotta be patient for a while. Someday we got stars in the sky. We're on the other side. Darkness is pulling you down, you gotta know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We face unstoppable dangers, suck up to protect the people of the town. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourself for us. return. I hold you close to the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my voice fade away. 'Cause you're in your heart and a light away.
We'll be going in with the next match, which is going to be Team Elite Pandas versus Top G. We already saw what happened between Team Voops and Standin 5, and I think it is definitely one of the most dominated games that we got to see in the tournament. Because whenever we talk about Team Voops, I mean, there's dominance. These guys are monsters when it comes to finishing up the game. Very objective-based team, like very objective-oriented team, I would say. But as of now, we are in game number 2, which is going to be Top G Esports versus Elite Pandas. Some mixture of Indian and Filipino players. Definitely will be enjoyable to watch, I believe. And what do you feel about the teams, Lama?
We've seen the teams before. I don't think we've seen these particular teams in any of our tournaments that I've cast. I have not seen. But then again, going into the roster of Elite Pandas, we have Never Trust, Basal, Peekaboo, Playstyle, and Young. Again, as you said, a mixture of Indian and Filipino players. I think all these players are again still top tier players in the Indian community and Philippines community. So I'm super excited to look forward to their games. I want to see how these teams play against each other. I'm not sure if they have played against each other before, but they definitely will know the players from the opposing team. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens in the games.
Oh yeah. Next up we have Top G, and I think a lot of them are well-known players, which is we have MNZ, we have LP, Pegasus, RR, and we actually have a new player. And do you remember the pronunciation for his name? Llama? Or do you
no, I forgot how you pronounce his name exactly. But it goes like Uchi, I guess. Uchi. Uchi is how it's pronounced.
Yeah, and I think it's when we googled it up a little bit, because of course we don't speak Indian, it was like Dance 7 or something. But I mean, this is the very first time we were having a Chinese player, so we'll just welcome Uchi on to WB Black Cup, and well, I hope your experience is going to be great. Well, these are the next two Indian teams which are going to go head to head. This is again going to be a best of 3. I am very excited to cast these games. We have some big names. We have Basal, we have MNZ. I mean, these guys are like. I mean, who doesn't know that if you follow the Indian community? So some big names, and we will be taking you right into the game. But before that, I just wanted to mention this that this is the first time that I have seen a mixture of Indian players with different countries. So I hope like this is something which is going to come into play, and I'm so glad that SEA in general, like the whole Southeast Asian region, has taken India into consideration, and we are welcoming the open hearts like these teams, these players joining in the Indian squad. So it's definitely will be fun. It will be very much fun to watch. These guys play all together. Well, the talks are coming to an end, and we are back into the draft. So Llama, we have Top G versus Elite Pandas. Top G, they instantly going up with the Mongolian band, the team fight control that we get to hear all the time. Elite Pandas going with the... I think Lina is the most contested band, if I'm not wrong, for this tournament, alongside Ricky.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you said, right, Ricky is one of these super annoying heroes in the game right now. Just because of that shard that he gets, and he's able to start making plays, start making rotations and getting those kills at 15 minutes into the game, which is a timing that they have to be playing around, but still is really effective, because it puts a person in for a pretty long duration of time where he's not really able to engage in the fights. It's not just initiation into other stunts, but also it puts an entire player away from a team fight if it is possible. If you are able to put one of the cores from the side of the opponents into sleep, they won't be able to engage in an entire fight. So that is what makes Ricky such a scary support in this new meta that we are seeing. And again, from the side of Top G, we see Trian and Bangalore being born. Again, heroes that have been really good in this meta. We'll probably see heroes like Nagasen as well get banned out. But then again, now I'm interested to see whether they'll look for a similar playstyle as what we've seen from Whoops and Standin 5, or will they be going for a different playstyle? Because again, I don't think we have seen any games where the Beastmaster has been picked a lot, and even in pubs, it has decreased quite a bit. But I still see a lot of players picking these Zoo heroes. So I'm excited to see if any of these teams will be looking for heroes like that, or maybe pick up an early Razor, Viper, or Leshrac for themselves. So let's see how the drafting stage goes on from here.
I mean, the picks are seemingly similar. I mean, we can see the first pick up of Tusk in the last game. A first pick of Disruptor. I mean, we did not see first pick as a Disruptor, but Disruptor was definitely there in the last game. New hero, Tiny, which is going to come up into this game from Top G. Well, Tiny, I mean, I have seen Tiny being played in pretty much every situation. People have played people playing Tiny mid, people have been playing Tiny bottom lane, like I mean safe lane. People have also been playing up for Tiny, so I mean let's see how it goes. Meanwhile, we have Elite Pandas picking up a Rubik. So there's going to be a Rubik pick coming in from there. You know, whenever there's a Rubik pick, the game gets more interesting. Because then, if you show up in early Rubik, then what happens is like Top G, now these guys, they have to be very cautious. They will try to pick more passive heroes because they cannot go up for a steal. You know, they cannot go up for any kind of magic build or any magical heroes and casters. They would just pick up any kind of passive heroes, like more of a passive heroes. So Rubik won't be able to have much of the stuff to be able to steal. Meanwhile, if you pick Rubik towards the ending part of your draft, it is a surprising pick. I mean, you saw all these heroes. Rubik can definitely make a difference. You would pick it as a mid or a position 4. Some teams really like to leave that position 4 slot until the end to be able to counter, because there are some specific heroes which can be used, which are flexible, of course, and then you can use them towards the end of your draft. So that is something that can come into my mind. If you talk about the bans again, I think we all saw what No Chance did. We also saw what Azura did with the Nature's Prophet. So Nature is going to be out of the situation. Similar kind of patterns that could be noticed from Elite Pandas when you talk about Broodmother. I've seen a lot of people controlling the whole lane just with Brood, because you could get those webs and then you have no pathing, so like you can basically walk from anywhere up to anywhere. So no pathing is just insane. And I think Top G has been spectating the games pretty well. So they are going to take out the Spectre, and they know what Spectre did in the past few games alongside Elite Pandas. They are going to go with the Viper ban. We might be able to see a TA because Vipers, I mean, that's just the basic thought process that comes in. But there could be several other things. Like there could be a Bristleback pickup, there could be a Lifestealer pickup, there could be something that has a passive that they want to pick up. Or maybe Elite Pandas are thinking of going with something melee. So they would just want to keep out the Viper and not let the Viper come to the game.
Yeah, definitely. And I think not just looking at the previous games, I think Spectre and Nature's Prophets have been really solid heroes throughout. But again, looking at the last games, I think they're really confident that they want to ban them out and not even try to deal with them at this point. Whereas on the side of Elite Pandas, they finally ban out the Naga side, and again, heroes that have been really good in this meta. They might be looking for the TH, as you said, or maybe not, because Viper is just overall a solid hero in this meta, especially having that Bloodstone on him as well will provide him with a lot of tankiness. So he is either way a really good hero, so they do not want to deal with that. And it's always a good idea when you're not confident against any hero, just ban them out. And the final ban coming out from Top G is going to be that Doom, who has been really fierce ever since that Aghanim Scepter rework that was done on him, and he seems to be really scary at this point. Like, even if you have Rubik on the opponent's team, it complements the Doom, because it puts out an entire hero that will be able to counter the Doom. So having Rubik and Doom on the same team is going to be really scary, and Top G do not want to deal with that. So I think both teams have done their homework. They know their meta really well. They have played a lot of games together. So really solid drafts coming out from both teams.
Yeah, when this Doom came in early, I wasn't expecting. Okay, picking up the faceless. He was very confident against Rubik. But yeah, I was saying, when Doom came in, I actually thought, like the Doom Reaver, came in with the Scepter. I actually thought, I was not really sure about how, this AoE Doom is going to work. It's because Now the doom is with you, so you have to chase the person, right? So it's very different than leaving a person and then to die or get to something like that. So yeah, I mean definitely a good rework, and players have proved that this rework is good because then
Yeah,
you
but
jump
the thing
in.
is, yeah,
And
but the thing is that
everybody
we can
gets
apply
slowed
that
down.
to the enemies.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You definitely can. Certainly can. But this thing when you consume the stunner from the jungle and then you buy that overwhelming blink. So you jump in,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
stun, you slow everybody down, and everyone around you is just doomed. So that's something that I used to think. I wasn't super sure if Doom will be able to chase somebody or not. But
Yeah.
I mean, now when I see these players doing it, it's really good. I mean, I really like how it worked. So this is the
And
general
Shivas as well.
I would. Oh yeah. Shivas has come into play. We have been seeing a lot of Tinker pickups with the Shivas, so it does get really annoying. When you have Tinker or you have this guy. I mean, I think it's all going to come back to any aura item. So Shivas just give you the armor. So any kind of aura item would just do the same. And meanwhile, let's come back to draft. We can see elite Pandas coming up, then an my Monkey King pickup. So it does get countered in some terms, but then again, for a Monkey King, I would say unless this white has a chrono, then it's fine. If you do not have a chrono, I think Monkey King is quite good. I mean, the Silencer pickup would not severely affect the Monkey King. That's how I think as of now.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you have to be in a man fight and whatnot, then it does get a little annoying whenever you're playing with this Silencer. So yeah, I mean, a couple of things that we have to keep in mind. But what do you feel about the faceless void pickup there against the Ruby?
Yeah.
Top use being cool or very confident?
Dyer's turn to bat.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of their comfort heroes and they're confident with that hero. Again, Ruby being able to steal it is not really that scary for top G. Like, I'm pretty sure they're looking to let Faceless Void farm as much as possible in the early game and, come use his, Chronosphere later on into the game and not really get that early game Chronos and get those skills because Rubik does steal it and he is able to keep a lot of other heroes on the side of top G under control. But then again, Faceless Void can pop his ulti and use another spell after that. It is possible for Rubik to miss on that. But then again, I'm looking at this Enigma pick and the new Silencer was still in the pool and maybe they might have just let the Silencer through for top G to be forced to pick it in one way so that they focus an entire hero to counter the Enigma, whereas the Monkey King is, as you said, left much freer, even though the Silencer doesn't really care about it. And when it comes to Faceless Void jumping onto the Monkey King, there is always a Rubik who threatens that as well. So yeah, both drafts are looking really good. And again, these last picks will probably determine at what pace both the teams will play and how the game goes on in the late, mid, and mid games. I think the last pick is going to be the most important pick right now, and let's see what Elite Pandas go for.
5 seconds.
I think we are looking for a mid pickup from both the sides. I think Invoker is still out. Okay, Invoker is banned, and Bat Rider is banned. So what is something that can go really well? Do you think Queen of Pain could be a good pickup so you can also chase down Monkey? There is an escape ability. You can roam across the map. I am also thinking of Void Spirit, because I can see Void Spirit is not being banned. So Void Spirit works really well alongside Silencer. I would really want to see a Void Spirit maybe come in. But yeah, I mean, these are the two heroes that are coming into my consideration. The Void Spirit, the Queen of Pain.
Admiral
Yeah, and there's gonna be a Kanka. Okay. So, I mean, Kanka is definitely not a bad pickup. I would say it's a good pickup. You can farm quick. You can catch people. So Faceless Void can get countered in some terms, I believe. and that one hit crits always insane on this hero, I would say.
Yeah. And also, I think it comes down to what style. Oh, there's the Razor pick. That's a scary Razor pick. And it's a pretty good pick. I think it provides the tanking necessary that Top G was not having till now. I think having Razor right now does make it much better for them. Whereas Kunkka, again, it depends on what build he goes for, whether he goes for the utility build or if he goes straight up for that damage build. Because I think having that one carry MK, if he has enough damage, will be good. Otherwise, the Kunkka might have to go for a damage build. Whereas if he has the utility build, it will be really good against the Faceless Void, who, whenever he chronos, the Kunkka will just be able to stun him or kick him out of the chrono or keep him disabled inside his chronosphere for a long enough time for the chronosphere to run out. So yeah, both teams, the drafting seemed to be really, really good. And let's see how the game progresses. It all comes down to the laning stage right here. As we head into the game, laning stages are going to be really, really important. And the timings of the mid laners, rotations, or even them securing the kill on each other will be really, really important. And we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, and I would agree to it because right now if you look at the draft, Razor pickup is really smart. I mean, see, you can see Kunkka is a melee hero, it is a right click hero, and Razor counters any right click hero. Second, if you think of MK can also be controlled by the Faceless Void.
That's more like it.
I mean, they do have the control, and then they also have the upper hand by picking up Razor, because now what you can do is, like, you can chase somebody down and Faceless Void can connect. So those are the two things that are like stronger on the side of, but then you also have to see what can come from Elite Pandas. There is an Enigma pickup. If Silencer is not is not accurate with the timing for that global, then Enigma can definitely destroy the team. Like we all love watching a 5-man black hole and whatnot. Okay, this time Pascal has picked up Rubik. It's one of his signature heroes. That is something that I know. But we have to see, like, how would Rubik make a difference in this one game, because the most scariest part for any of these casting or spell casting heroes is Silencer. If Silencer is there, then it does get on your nerves, and then you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. You get instantly silenced, and then when you're silenced, because it happens in a few seconds, when you're silenced, you're like, oh no, I'm out of position now. So there's positioning, there's timing, and there's the right spell skill that needs to come into play. All the three things, and that would make a beautiful Rubik play. So in general, I would strongly say Top G seems strong.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
As a team, as the picks, as the lineup in the lineup. But I also consider Elite Pandas to be strong, because I know a lot of rotations are going to be made. They have low cooldown spells other than Enigma's ulti, because I know Faceless Void is going to be a little more dependent on the chronosphere. I mean, it's hard to fight, when you're against these right-clicking heroes. So, I mean, let's see. Both the teams seems pretty much equal to me, because both of them have like single lockdowns, which is the bigger ones, the Faceless Void and the Enigma. So we still have to see what happens in the game. Meanwhile, let me introduce you to all the heroes and the players. So on the side of Radiant, we have Dre, who's playing Silencer, and I'm gonna pronounce his name wrong. Can you remind me how to say our friend from China, his name right? Is Uchi? Is that how you say it?
Uchi.
I think it's Uchi. Uchi is playing Razor. Yeah, Uchi will be playing Razor. We have RR, who is going to be on the Disruptor. MNZ is now on Faceless Void, and Abi, who is having his birthday, is playing Tiny. Alright, there's some action onto the bottom lane. I'll quickly introduce you to Team Dire, but okay. All right, good pickups of the rune, 2 for 2. Meanwhile, the dire side, or elite pandas, we have Pasol who's playing Rubik. We have Young who's going to be on Tusk. Playstyle is on Kanka. Never Trust will be playing Monkey King. And Peekaboo will be on Enigma. Well, let's see how the lane goes. Looking at the mid lane block, Playstyle versus Abhi. Let's see how it goes. Who do you think?
Yeah, looking at the lane.
Here?
Looking at the lane just straight up without their itemizations or their levels, I think the Tiny has a slight advantage probably in lane, but then again it depends on how the Kunkka is able to manage that, how he is able to use his spells to get a lead in that lane. But just having that slightly more damage coming in from Tiny will be able to help him secure more kills since both of them are melee heroes. But again, the Kunkka does have a slight advantage on the attack speed, so yeah, Kunkka does hit level 2 and now he has to pressure Tiny and try to get denies on these range creeps, but he's taking quite a few tower hits, so this is what Tiny needs to be doing. He needs to secure those range creeps as much as possible and deny his range creeps as much as possible. Kunkka does have that Tidebringer just to secure the range creeps, so it will be, both of them will have a pretty equal lane until they hit 6 minutes, and later on they are going to be dependent on rotations to secure kills for their team and for themselves. So I think it's going to be pretty evenly matched in the mid lane, whereas the other lanes, I think there might be a slight up and down. Like for example, in the top lane, Razor and Silencer will definitely have a better lane than Monkey King and the Rubik. In the bottom lane, however, I think the Void and Disruptor will have a similar lane to Tusk and Enigma. So yeah, overall I think in the top lane Razor does have a slight advantage, whereas all the other lanes look pretty equal compared to the opponent side. So yeah, other than the Razor, everything else looks fine and equal. It depends on the mid laners, what they do at that around that 6 minute mark when they get the first rune, and they are approximately around the level 6 mark. So
yeah, we still have to see how the mid lane goes, because I know the Tidebringer's cleave is definitely annoying for Tiny, but then the 3-throw also gives you some kind of cleave. So it's pretty much equal. The only problem is, like, every single time you use a tree grab, it takes away 40 mana of yours. So yeah, we still have to see like how the mid lane goes. But in general, I think Tiny is a stronger one, because the right click damage is more, and you have more number of stuns and control over an enemy, and we all know how Tiny hits when he hits a tower. So yeah, definitely on the pushing side as well. But we have to focus on the rotations that might come out from the mid lane. Meanwhile, if you look at the bottom lane, I mean, Disruptor would actually annoy the Enigma. I think that the demonic conversion, they would not be super healthy to come in. I mean, the only thing that can happen here is the denial of range speed, but other than that, I think it might get a little too annoying. Oh, Tusk going a little too deep in. They would want to try and get a kill on Disruptor. Will they be able to get him? Yes, they got it. The right click coming out from Enigma just worked out well. So a good
and
kill
the
from
LDRs.
Peekaboo. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I actually thought that they can destroy. They can actually destroy the Edgeons very quick, but it just didn't happen. Maybe if
I think they need a few more levels.
Thunderstrike is maxed out on If Thunderstrike is maxed out on the levels, I think it could become a problem for Enigma in the lane.
Yeah, definitely. But then again, the problem is that Enigma is playing as a position 3, which is a very dependent role, and now it comes down to what build style he goes for. Whether he goes for that, whether he gets a good and goes for these aura items, or whether he gets the greedy blink BKB item, which is not really ideal since the opponents have a silencer, and even through BKB, his black hole can be cancelled. So it does look like he has queued up for a mechanism. So it does look like he's going for those aura items, which is definitely much better because he cannot be really dependent on his black hole this game. Whenever the silencer is active, the black hole is technically not there, just because he can deny it anytime he wants to.
Yeah, and there is going to be a rotation for the Water Rune, which will be picked up by Tusk here, and Dre or Silencer or Pegasus have got the rune from the other side. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Never Trust has picked up the charges on Jingu Mastery, which definitely helps him to last it a little easier. I think Razor is definitely having he's having an okay time. I mean, the lane seems pretty similar because both of them have a little bit of a range advantage, you know, how Monkey King has the highest range in terms of melee heroes. Pascal is just trying his best to harass Razor as well as the Silencer in the lane. And if you look at the last hitting chart, I mean, mid lane, it just seems similar. But what I feel is Kunkka gets a little more active when you get level 6 compared to Tiny, because you still have the spells just a little more. You know, you only get that extra damage that you get with the Tiny's grow. So I personally feel like we might be able to see a good rotation from Kunkka. And if Kunkka moves towards the bottom side and somehow they're able to catch, you know, alongside Peekaboo.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give
like
up.
On a black hole, then I mean, it could definitely be a great rotation. But this is something that, you know, we have to think of, because there's Tiny who can TP in, there's Silencer who can TP in. So I think everyone else would be more focused on the Faceless Void, and that is something that we have to see. Like I'm still waiting for hitting the 6-minute mark and, you know, hitting that level 6. I want to see the rotations coming out from both sides.
Yeah, the disruptor is falling really well. He dies.
Oh yeah.
Nothing much he can do there actually.
Yeah. The demonic conversion, it works the best. And meanwhile, on the top lane, okay, Pascal is diving low. Will they be able to get him? Pascal does have the Fade Bolt. If you want to put it out, Never Trust patiently waiting on the Jingu Mastery. He does have that Boundless Strike. He would want to get it on. Will they be able to get him? Oh, Never Trust lands. That's done. Jumps it out, and they'll be able to secure it. Yes, he will, but I believe he might have one down. Will he be able to TP? No, he won't. And it is going to be a double kill being secured by Pegasus on the top lane.
Yeah, that's the problem that we were talking about, the Razor just being able to dominate that lane. Like, as he gets higher and higher level, like he's almost going to hit level 6, and when he does, he's going to be a really big problem, because he's able to take this top tower down really quickly, and then he'll start making rotations to other lanes, which will be a really big problem. Or even if he's able to like get onto the meanwhile in the bot lane, Enigma falling really low to the statics, to that Thunder Strike, and he does come falling down to that last hit coming in from the Disruptor. Yeah, so what I was saying is the Razor will be able to take down towers really quickly, and once he gets that Bloodstone item, it's pretty much going to be impossible to kill him. So it's going to be a timing thing. Whichever team gets their timing right, their itemization right, their objectives right, the timings on their objectives, is the team that's going to get an advantage in this game. And for now, it looks like both teams are on a pretty even level, but as the game goes on and we hit this 7-minute mark, we will start probably looking at rotations coming in from the mid laners. We see Tiny getting the bounty rune and going towards the top, so they don't have any vision on him. They don't know that the rotation is happening. Let's see how this rotation takes place, whether he'll be able to secure a kill or he has to TP back to lane to get his farm.
Never Trust getting caught, getting silenced. Pascal coming up with a pickup, and there's gonna be this snowball. Will he be able to catch him? There's gonna be no eye shards as of now, and yet Tusk is gonna go down. Will they be able to catch him? Oh no. Is it gonna be close? There comes the toss, And Tusk is very low, also gets the Arcane Curse.
Radiant's
Meanwhile,
middle tower is under
they
attack.
only lost. They have lost actually 2. They have lost Pasal
Yeah,
and they have
2
also
years.
lost Never Trust. So I think it's definitely a good movement coming out from Tiny. But Tusk is gonna be very low. I early on thought Tusk was gonna die. He gets in and goes back down to Razor and is actually up to
Don't give up,
It's
guys. Don't give
actually
up.
a 4-man down. For the
Yeah,
side of
that's a
Elite
really
Pandas.
bad decision. Yeah. I don't know why they decided to go back in. I mean, I do understand that all the 3 heroes were pretty low on their HP, but again, the Tusk had barely any HP. He had like 20 or 30 HP, and rolling in along with the Kunkka to try and secure kill onto 3 heroes is not really the best choice. I think it was a miscalculation from the players, from Elite Pandas, but that was a really bad decision from them, and it does cost them quite a bit as Team Top G will now have a slight advantage over them.
Oh yeah. I mean, we also have the ultis up on the bottom lane. You can see there's a Chronosphere and there's also a Black Hole on Pegasus. Oh my bad, on Peekaboo. So we still have to see if the Peekaboo will be able to get anyone. And there you go. The demons are looking out for a right click, and there is a silence into the kinetic field, and I believe they will be able to get him. Is he looking out for an ulti? No. Phoenix Void comes in early on, lands the Chronosphere, and secures the kill in his bag. And now Playstyle is going to call back the silencer. Meanwhile, Never Trust is thrown back by the glimpse of Disruptor.
Yeah.
So I think a good rotation coming out from Playstyle securing that 1 kill on Silencer. Okay, now on to the mid lane. There's gonna be looking out for the stun. The torrent will not connect onto anyone. If you look at the top lane, okay, Razor might end up going down. He dives a little too deep, and he will go down. Saul with that juke into the trees. Very well played there.
Yeah, Uchi did dive in a little too deep there. Not really a necessity to get the Rubik as the kill. So, not the best decision from him. But then again, in the mid lane, Disruptor is getting caught out going for that rune. He is able to secure the Arcane rune for himself, but he pays for it with his life. And Razor, not really a good idea to dive onto a Rubik like that, but then again, he is having a pretty happy lane. If you look at his last hits, it's a pretty up there with the opponents Kunkka and Enigma. So yeah, but his main focus right now, I think, has to be getting that tower down in the top lane and start making rotations to the rest of the lanes, because he's taking up too much time in this top lane trying to get that tower down. And we see a rotation coming in from Enigma.
I think Uchi is again, he's gonna stay stuck. Will they be able to get him down? The Ice Shards will be able to connect, and the right clicks coming in from Demons will just work out. It was a well moved decision that came out, and I think it was a good display if you know, the team sense that came out, because now there's no more TP on Razor, so they will be able to take down the top tower.
Yeah.
And Disruptor gets a little too close. There is Black Hole. Okay, Tusk is gonna get in, and Tiny comes in as well. Will he be able to land? Does he want to land the Black Hole? Because there is level 6, there is Global Silence, and Tiny showing up with the blink is gonna come in. Silencer did not realize that Illidions are hitting him, and it is gonna go down. And now Disruptor is just trying to juke out whatever he can. He already knows that he's gonna die. Will they be able to catch him? Oh no, Disruptor is gonna survive! No, there comes the Ice Shards. He's buying as much time as possible. And look at that intelligent movement. You see this ward? He has put down a ward on that top lane. When he went into the trees, he just took the advantage and put down that ward. Meanwhile, there is gonna be a pickup of a Haste Rune. There is a Blink Dagger on Tiny, which just surprised in the last team fight. He surprised the opponents with the last team fight using that blink. So that is something that we have to keep in mind, that now when Tiny has the blink, I think Top G will now initiate majority of the fight, because now you have an initiation. on your mid laner, and they're seeking out to take down towers. Meanwhile, we can see Enigma and Playstyle. They're just trying to take down the bottom tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
has fallen.
we also have
They're
Tusk
probably going to exchange
carrying
towers.
around.
Is under attack.
Yeah. There's definitely going to be exchange of towers. But I think all the ultimates are almost up. It's just Disruptor who's lacking level 6.
And Monkey King.
Yeah, and Monkey as well. Monkey is level 6, but then he just...
No, he did not have his ulti. Yeah.
Yeah. Mid lane, there's gonna be a fight. The global silence comes in. Wuchi looking out for an escape. Will they be able to catch him? Here comes the punch into the air, and a couple of right clicks. Wuchi is also gonna go down for the next 30 seconds. So now the global's
I think this
out.
is... Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think this is the best time for them to probably get a smoke play in with the Enigma's ulti, as the silencer has already used his global silence. And the best thing for Team Top G to do is stay far away from each other as possible and just let go of this tower. Trying to save this tower, grouping up together, not really the best of ideas when they do not have the global silence up. And they are backing off. They do not want to engage into this Enigma at this point, and they are letting their carries farm. So I think the pressure that Elite Pandas are putting up right now is really good for them. They're getting down towers, they're focusing objectives, and they're securing enough farm for their core as well. So for now it looks good for Elite Pandas.
Yeah, 100%. I would say, I actually was about to say that they should take the mid tower right after they got that global silence being used on, because I don't think Faceless would want to get into a team fight without that global, because now we are almost hitting the mid game. If it's not super early game anymore, we will be hitting the mid game in like the next 2 minutes. So it's the beginning of the mid game. Here, all the all the team potential will be shown by both the sides. Like the difference that we will be able to see between the teams, that will be shown in next couple of team fights. Pasal has stolen that plasma field. Level 4 definitely hits hard with the arcane supremacy. There's 3-man smoke coming out. They're trying to control the bottom side of the map, and Tiny might blink in. Okay, he blinks in, misses the stun. Here comes MK as well. Will he be able to get anyone there? There's gonna be the stun call back. Okay, there comes the static storm. Playstyle looking out for the right click, but the damage being taken away. There is gonna be an initiation coming out from the Pandas. Enigma is gonna get stuck. And will he be able to land that black hole? He's not gonna die. Okay, he does have the black hole, but here comes the global. The chase is still on, and the right clicks are gonna be huge from Bushi. Will he be able to get anyone? A depressed kid will not. Okay, he will be able to get one, but the stolen silence coming in will be able to turn around the whole fight. What an insane play coming out from Pasal, and it is gonna be Tiny. That's all alone. The right clicks are gonna be enough. He gets 2 kills. What in the world? Never Trust does not want to stop. There's gonna be a callback into the corner. The right clicks are gonna be enough, and there's gonna be a respawn of Disruptor, but he has to go back. There's no other way. What an insane steal of the global silence to be able to turn around the fight. What a player, Pasal.
I mean, this is why the Rubik is scary. When you give out these super effective ultimates like Global Silence, they are able to turn around fights really, really well. And Enigma, keeping on to that black hole as long as possible. He was going to use it even though the Global Silence was still up, but then the Global Silence came and right at that moment. And, Enigma was really effective. He got a 2.5-man black hole, so a half-man I'd say, because he was outside and then he walked in, so... Yeah, I think that was really good for Team Elite Panda now. So from here onwards, it's going to be that timing, as I told you. Like if you look at if you look at the Razor, he has shifted his focus from going into that early Bloodstone, where he thought he was having a good lane, and to now shifting to a BKB as the first item. So getting his BKB down is his priority right now, and I think. That's the main thing. It's going to come down to the timings of these items. If they are able to get these items at the right time, it's going to be in their side. Otherwise, it's going to be the opponent's side. So for now, the lead is towards the side of Elite Pandas.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is something that we have to keep an eye on. I mean, these Rubik plays are almost impossible to judge. I mean, you never know what a Rubik can do. And we can see an aggressive ward coming in. I believe Enigma does not know. Peekaboo does not know. Okay, gets stunned. The playstyle is coming in. We can see more reinforcements coming in as well. There's going to be the global silence being landed, but the BKB pop-up is going to be there. Playstyle looking for the right clicks. And here comes Tusk with more right clicks. And never trusts Ring. Can be easily trusted in taking down Tiny, so Tiny goes back down for the next 42 seconds. Very well played by Elite Pandas.
That was the global silence used by Rubik, by the way.
Oh, oh my bad. I actually thought that Silencer used it. Oh, that's my bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was Rubik.
Global silence was used by Rubik, and they were able to secure like pretty easy kills because none of them were able to do anything, especially however in the top lane.
Oh, now this time it is gonna be from the Silencer, but there is gonna be the Faceless Void coming in as well. Rubik is gonna get caught. He's trying to escape. He does have that Aghanim Shard. Will he be able to escape? No, he won't. So Rubik is gonna go down. Wuchi, right on spot, was able to secure that kill. Still 6k gold lead on to decide if Team Elite Pandas, but definitely a good comeback-ish fight that we got to see from Top G, because I mean the kill was important.
I mean, I wouldn't really agree with that, just because they had to commit a Chronosphere and a global silence for that, which is not really ideal for them. And the Rubik had already stolen the global silence and used it, so nothing really a big loss for the Rubik. Whereas for Top G, they had to use two of their biggest ultimates to secure a kill onto a support from the side of Elite Pandas. However, in the mid lane, there is an engagement on Uchi from Funka.
Uchi is gonna go down. Meanwhile, okay, there is gonna be the Static Storm. Will they be able to get down to Tusk? Tiny's afraid to jump in. Meanwhile, onto the other side, I see Enigma trying to fight out Silencer and never trust on a mega kill streak. So, why I said it was an advantage, Lama, because they were able to push back the team even though they had to use the two most important spells. If they would have lost this top tower, then they would have lost the opportunity to farm the triangle on the Evades. And hence, now, I mean, right now, as you can see, Faceless doesn't even have a BKB, so you definitely need to save that top tower to be able to farm on that corner. If you lose that, that's the last tier 1, you know, that they have, and that tower gives them a little more control over the triangle. That's why I actually thought that it could have been a great idea to just push the team back after using the important spells. But I get your point, what you're saying. They only got the Rubik, but they were successful to be able to make just pushing the team away.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, the pressure that Elite Pandas are putting on right now, they are you know, all these top tier teams are objective based. Like, it's, you know, it's not going to be like one of your pub games where, you know, you get a kill, you win a team fight, and then everyone just goes back to farming. Here they are focused onto the towers. They get a tier 2 in the bot lane already, so yeah, they're gonna get this shrine now. I mean, the outpost here in the bottom, and they're gonna have a lot more control over this bottom area of Top G. So Top G is going to be struggling to get their farm. They are forced to be pushed towards the upper side of the map, where Elite Pandas still have you know, hold on, because they have their tier 2s on top, although they have lost the T1s. The Void will be looking to farm in that top area as much as possible, but then it's still risky for him. So as the game progresses, I think we'll see how much pressure Elite Pandas are really able to put on to Top G. If there is not enough pressure right now, if you let the items come into the hands of Top G heroes like the Razor and the Void, it's going to cause problems. So they better keep up this pressure and get their objectives down really, really quickly.
Yeah, that's for sure, and that there is something more that we have to keep in mind. You see how early game Never Trust was kicked out of the lane pretty early on because of Wuxi. I mean, Razor definitely annoys any melee heroes and any physical damage dealer heroes. So he was kicked out of the lane pretty early in the game. But then look at the comeback that came out. I mean, He's just trying to play with the team, and he was able to secure a couple of kills, even though 156 last hits might seem a little low, 10,000 net worth might seem a little low if you compare it to Faceless, but then they're still up. Okay, smoke break, broken. Oh my god, what a lovely static storm that did came out from them. But meanwhile, Enigma was still able to escape, and Monkey King is still able to take him down, and they're looking out for the right click. Here comes the global silence, and the whole team will not be able to move. Rubik is already down, so no more steal. And here comes the Tiny. Will they be able to get it? Blaze looking out for the right clicks. He does have the radius. They're slowly burning down. Blaze is going to be the last one surviving, but he won't be able to get away. I think key for this one particular fight will be the Disruptor. He did amazing work. RR was able to land the beautiful Static Storm and Kinetic Field onto two major heroes in the last team fight, and this is why they were able to win that last team fight. It was so important for them to win the team fight, and now they're turning it into an objective, going up for the rush, and this is what I like about this Discipline team. They're doing really well right now.
Yeah, and if we take a look at the replay in the last team fight, you saw how effective that Disruptor was. And not just that, multiple heroes already have BKBs on both teams. Disruptor getting caught off here.
Oh my god!
Will there be a...
I think there's gonna be a steal! Will they be... No way! They will be able to steal it! They got it! They snatched it! And the Ace of Immortality is gone! Is this Void making that huge mistake and Pascal bringing them back, glimpsing everybody back? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Elite Pandas taking the advantage of Faceless Void being really low and getting stunned right on spot, and I think, oh yeah, they
Roshan
also
was on their side.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
Yeah.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
They did. So Roshan basically stunned the Void when he was in a very low HP. The Tusk was able to roll in and he was able to secure the kill as well. So that was a really bad for Top G. I don't think Top G themselves expected that to happen, but the Void staying there with such low HP and being targeted by the Roshan was not helping him out.
Never trust. Oh, okay, they're gonna lose the Ace of Immortality because of the free throw. And I think the next turn of death is gonna be of Tusk. Yes, he's gonna go down young. Wasn't able to survive, so the Aegis of Immortality is gone, and then our whole team has to retreat back. What in the world is happening in this game?
Yeah. Because I think the Tiny already having that Aghanim Scepter does give him a lot of boost, because he does a lot of damage with that tree volley. Like as soon as he gets that Crystallis and upgrades it to a Daedalus, having that critical damage as well. And if you take a look at the net worth chart right now, it's swung down low, back up, and down low again, and now back up. So it's come down. It's gone down to like 6k net worth lead to one side, back to 3k, back to 4k, and now back. Whereas Enigma gets caught by this Tiny. He is trying to survive as long as possible, but he does come crumbling down at the end to that free throw coming in from the Tiny. And they will be probably securing this bottom tower, leading in to probably another push. I think they can still lead into a tier 2 push in the bottom lane. But then again, if the side of the Elite Pandas decide to come defend this bot lane, they will have to back off. So right now, I think although Elite Pandas do have a 3k net worth lead, both teams seem to be on an even level. It just comes down to how these players are able to make use of their abilities and their spells. And especially coming down to the last fight, we saw how Disruptor alone was able to change the entire tide of the fight, even though the enemies had a 3k net worth lead over them. So again, all these BKBs coming into play now, the timings and how they play around their BKBs are also going to be really important. And again, the final timing is going to be that. Wait, I don't think he's going for the Bloodstone anymore, or has he already got it?
He's
not looking for it anymore.
Yeah, he's not going. Yeah, he's not going for it. Alright, meanwhile, mid lane, there is gonna be a fight. And Pascal, will he be able to escape? No, the free throw damage is gonna be a lot, but Tiny's gonna lose himself as well for the support. So now, let's see if if Top G will be able to catch anyone else. I don't think so. I think they're looking out for an escape as of now. But I think it is a good kill. As of now, you get a tiny pickup instead of support. So yeah, so I think it is definitely a good pickup for them. And here comes the scan from the Dire side. Just want to be safe. Never trust. I believe it was never trust who was scanning there. Just wants to be secure, even though there's enough warding. But yeah, I mean, you can see how there are so many wards, but the whole team all together, it's hard for them, you know, to be able to get back. Okay, there's gonna be a Chronos here. I wasn't really expecting for them to draw the Chrono, but yeah, the right click miss is coming out. I believe the Radiance is working out, but there's no more TP on Blaze. Will he be able to run away? The right click missing are gonna be a lot, and it took them almost a minute to be able to kill this Kanka.
And 2 ultimates.
And he is very tanky right now. I mean, the 2 ultimates are fine as long as, you know, they kill the mid laner. So I think it's worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it.
But the main point is he's being so tanky, and Team Top G is right now lacking out on the damage. So they have to be really cautious with it. Okay, Silencer might get caught there, or no.
So
are they gonna go for it? No.
The Racer, on the other hand, might get caught here, but he also seems to be backing off, and they do still have their tier 1 where the rest of the team can TP onto. So they are able to secure a T2 now. This keeps cutting down the net worth difference between both the teams, and as I said, you know, Elite Pandas had to keep that pressure on, and they were not able to do that, and dying a few times in the team fights, losing a couple of team fights has also changed the tide around. Tusk, however, going on to the Void.
Oh yeah, there's no more time walk for the next few seconds. Will they be able to get him? They are taking some kind of damage. Meanwhile, on to the other side, Tiny throwing out trees, and both supports getting caught. Not the support, Saul alongside Enigma. Both of them are getting caught just into the trees. My God, I really want to look at the graph. Can we look at the graph? My God, the graph went down, and now the graph is coming up.
Yeah, it's shifting the pace. You know, I said like they had to keep that pressure on, and they were not able to. And getting these few team fight losses for them, not helping in that matter either. So now Top G has a slight gold advantage, mustn't great, but it depends on how they are able to keep pressure onto these towers or onto the opponent team right now. Probably try to get this middle tower as soon as possible, if it is possible. Or yes, now that everyone's back alive from the side of Elite Pandas, there probably won't be an engagement near the mid towers, and both the teams seem to have gone back to farming and looking for their next set of items before their next team fight.
Well, what I think is it is definitely a big advantage for them. I mean, they were 6k down the lead, and now they're 1k up.
Yeah.
So they have definitely came back to the equilibrium, and now we have to see if they win like the next 1 or 2 team fights. I think they can take the biggest objectives. It's just gonna be the tier 2s of the mid lane. Oh, playstyle. He's gonna get caught. Okay, he's looking out for an escape. The 3 throw comes in, the slow, the BKB pop up as well. Bushi does not really want to stop from behind. Faceless Void is also gonna come in, and Faceless Void has thrown out the ultimate. Masal is still patiently waiting to be able to steal. Let's see if he's gonna steal any. Has saved the Enigma. But the right clicks, is it gonna be enough? Bushi will be able to escape from the Kunka, is gonna go down. Enigma will not be able to use the black hole. Meanwhile, onto the other side, Tiny has taken down one more. And now a callback. Faceless Void will right click Saul down.
That's a 5k network lead.
Yep. I mean, everybody.
Can we take a look at the graph again? Like, it's gonna be a complete swing right now. It's gonna be. Yeah, look at that. Look at how fast it went up there.
Yeah. I mean, it's the percentage is also going towards the top G as of now. The late game potential is definitely turning towards the side of the top G. Elite Pandas, they have to be very cautious with their next fight because they are on the spot where top G was a couple of minutes ago, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, again, if you look at the itemization coming in from the Void, he has gone for that Skadi and BKB, more sustainable items than damage items, which I think is really good for him right here because he is being able to, even though he does not secure kills in his chronospheres, he is able to survive much longer and get these drawn out kills where he's able to go on to heroes repeatedly one after the other.
These guys went in, Rosh did not spawn, so they went out, and instantly when they went out of the Rosh spawn. I was just looking at the timer. Well, that's okay.
I mean,
but
they might look for it again right here, and yep, they do see it. But hopefully this time the Void does not die.
Yeah, I mean that is something that we have to see. There is global silence active.
Yeah. Oh, I think they do have a slight idea that they might be looking for a Roshan here.
Rosh, yeah.
They're going.
Yeah, because there's a ward, there's a deep ward that these guys have. We might be able to see some kind of initiation from their side, but Silencer has to stay back. He needs to be very cautious with his position, Pegasus. And rest of the team, Elite Panda, they're patiently waiting and seeing if they would want to initiate a fight into their structure.
Looks like they're not going to initiate into this.
Yeah. They would just want to fight onto the high ground and face this Void. Is he going to get it? I think he got it. Yeah. He has taken the reverse time walk alongside Aegis. Yeah. The Shard and the Aegis. So both of them. So as Llama mentioned, guys, how the Chronosphere, even though he's looking out for a Chrono, he has gone for these sustain items. He does not really have much of damage, and I think Tiny does majority of the work. You know, when you have the Scepter and you have the Tree Volley alongside yourselves, the damage is huge. I mean, anyway, the damage is huge, but it's just really top.
All chats.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was saying. The Tiny, he anyway has huge damage. So even though Void might not be super sufficient with the damage in terms of the output of the kill, but I think it's fine. Oh yeah, Tusk got in deep, and they will be able to get him. Just one free throw, and it was quite easy for them to do.
That's so much damage coming out from that Tree Volley, and it looks really terrifying when you combine it with that Disruptor ulti or with that Chronosphere, because once you're stuck in that space, I think the Tiny can take care of any of those heroes. Like, none of them are really tanky enough to even sustain through that entire Tree Volley. Only maybe with that Ghost Ship buff that Kunkka will provide, they might be able to survive, but other than that, they're going to have a pretty hard time to try and survive this Tree Volley. So they need to play as much as possible not around the trees, so it's going to be in their high ground, close to their ancients probably, but yeah, it's going to be pretty hard defending this high ground with the heroes from the side of Team Elite Pandas.
Yeah, and the mid set of fracks being taken away pretty easily. No deaths coming in, still 3 more minutes on Faceless Void. I believe they can go for another fight onto the high ground. And I actually wanted to see if Team Elite Pandas would want to go in, but yeah, they were just not able to defend this set of racks.
Again, I think it's their objective has to be, like, for right now, Top G has to focus on just getting as many towers as possible, just keep pushing. They do have the Aegis as well, whereas on the side of Team Elite Pandas, they're doing exactly what they have to get these smoke plays and get as much vision back as possible on their side, and try to get as many pickoffs as possible. They know that the Disruptor is here, and probably try to get a secure kill on him.
Oh yeah, I think they will be able to get him. Oh yeah, meanwhile, Monkey King is gonna die.
Oh.
And Faceless Void is now TPing. There's gonna be a global silence coming in as well. I believe Silencer is gonna go down, but if you see 2 more reinforcements coming in, Tiny will join.
And he
the
gets the
team
global
fight.
silence.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna go down, but global silence being used by Basalt, but it's not gonna make any difference. They will be able to secure both the kills. I mean, the pickups were great, but the reinforcements were on time. And yet again, the tier 1 from the top lane worked out, it helped out. So Tiny was able to TP, as well as Faceless Void was able to TP on the outpost, which was captured early on in the game.
But what do you do about
really
this
hard
solo
from
push
here.
though?
Yeah, I mean, it just looks really hard. I mean, they do not have any control over the Faceless Void, and I would want to see like what is something that can be done here. They have to go in as a whole team. There's 14k goal lead. Ages of Immortality is still up for a minute. They might want to fight for the last set of racks, and they have just been very patient here. So I would really want to see.
That's gonna be the final fight right here.
Yeah, they would. I mean, comeback is quite hard, but I mean they should definitely give it a fight. Playstyle popping up the BKB, would want to go in. There's gonna be the stun on Faceless. Faceless goes in, comes back out. They have taken down one. Wushi is gonna go out, but there is gonna be the ulti coming in as well. Here comes Tiny with the right clicks. Is it gonna be enough? And Enigma is patiently waiting. He's looking out for a jump in. Will he be able to get anyone? Okay, the patience is over. Enigma, he's gonna be way behind. He won't be able to go in. And Faceless Void does not really want to stop. Whereas the double kill being secured by Tiny just by the tree wall. Will they be able to get him? There's gonna be the stun. It goes into the air, but the damage output. Where's the damage? There's no damage. And there will be a comes in into a tip. And there's nothing that could have been done there. The tree throw into the tree volley. Is it gonna be enough? The initiation comes in. There's gonna be a blink away, but a call back out of the Williams, and they don't be able to secure the kill. And the last one is gonna be called. He won't be able to escape, and GG.
And that's it.
Has been called. Yes,
Wow.
Pegasus. What great timing on that last black hole. They just did not let it happen. Very well played by both the teams. Very entertaining game, I would say. A 38-minute game. Very well played by both the teams, but Top G are the Top G for this one. So it's all about.
Again, it came down to those timings of those items as well as the pressure that both the teams put. I feel like Elite Pandas, although they had the leads in quite a few places, they were not able to put enough pressure onto Top G. Whereas Top G was able to farm up their items, and once Tiny got that Agram Scepter into that Crystallis, he was able to do a lot of damage. And MNZ going in for those stat items, giving him a boost in HP and armor, having that Scardy on him. I think both teams really played really well. It was in equilibrium for quite a bit, but then once Top G started popping off, once they started getting their momentum, they were able to secure multiple team fight victories. They were able to push into Elite Pandas high ground, and they really did not have an answer for that. And there were slight problems for Top G as well, where the Void died in the Roshan pit, and Elite Pandas were able to get that Aegis. But then again, that one Tiny tree volley combo was able to get rid of that Aegis as well. So they didn't really achieve much having the Aegis. And once Top G started getting that momentum, Elite Pandas really could not do anything against that.
Oh yeah, I mean, there was a time where I actually felt that Elite Pandas will be able to take off from here, but it just became quite hard. And if you look at the last hitting as well as the kills, I think Abi was on spot. I think Faceless Void, MNZ, he just did his job. Wushi was able to kick out, never trust out of the lane. So there are a lot of things that we have to focus on. Alongside this, I also feel great jobs were done by RR and Pegasus, because the timing for silencing them down was just perfect. I also feel like RR on that mid lane, when we saw that static storm happened right off the smoke play. I think that just worked fine as well. And the damage output that came out from Abi, we all saw how it was. If you can see how much was the hero damage, it is 34,500. That's a lot of damage, man. Yeah, I think it's just way too much. See, majority of the damage was done by Abi, of course, because he was a damage dealer, and Faceless Void did not play as a carry, but moreover played as a controller, right? And I did not see Peekaboo. He wasn't really able to land much of the black holes. I think one or two in the early game, but then late game, I mean they were just in control. He was just under control of Top G. So definitely, I mean, very well played by both the teams. I don't think there's much to change on both the sides. I would rather say it would be more about vision. I mean, both the teams had enough vision, but then when there's vision, you also have to talk about the positioning of the heroes and the characters and the players. So they have to be quite careful. They have to focus on the positioning. And I think other than that, I think the team play came out well. We saw Pasal stealing quite a few times. He got the global silence, but it wasn't just enough to come into use. And I mean the team as an all together, they have to pick up heroes where they're most comfortable with. I saw Peekaboo not being super confident a couple of times where he should land the black hole, or he could just back out. I really like the idea of buying the first item as the Guardian Reefs. So it was really well. But I mean, I would want to push on to the MVP first, and then we'll talk about how what happened in the game. So we had the MVP. He was going to be Faceless Void. Definitely, he controlled the whole team fights, the whole game. He was really patient. He bought that Midas early on, understanding the advantage of Midas. He knew that there's going to be not much space for him to be able to farm on the map. So, I mean, you do require that extra experience into the gold that comes into play. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. So I mean, I feel like MNZ did his work. He was great on Faceless Void. Definitely did not play as a carry, moreover just control the team fight. But I mean, Dota is a team game. If the whole team isn't working fine, then you might end up losing some team fights. So I was saying how Enigma bought the first item, Guardian Reefs, which did cut out a little bit of the damage from Faceless Void. We saw, in the early game how he was thinking that, okay, I can kill Enigma because he's squishy, but then the buckler that comes in the mechanism does give you a little bit of the armor alongside the heal. So, I mean, great ideas, good implementation, but then again, it all comes down to the team fights, and that's where Top G. So, guys, next up we will have the QR back again on our screens. So, all you gamers, you have to be quick on your fingers. Have to be really quick. Here comes the loading time. Again, I'm gonna tell you what the QR does. You can scan the QR, and it would put you onto an advantage, and you will be able to buy WD peripherals from, like, these are the authenticated gaming peripherals from WD from the stores, and there will be only few selected products. The users purchasing those selected products in the stores need to submit their purchase invoice. So you have to show your purchase invoice to be able to claim a Paytm voucher, so you can get back some extra cash. I hope you guys have scanned it as well, because you have to be quick enough there. Well, I mean, I'm glad WD has been doing this for us, to all the gamers. Go ahead and grab your peripherals as soon as possible. We're gonna be taking a short break, and then we'll be back again. This is a best of 3. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with more action in Dota 2.
to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation.
Alright guys, we are back again with the WT Cup Season 4 game number 2. This is a best of 3 and this is the second series for today, which is between Elite Pandas versus Top G. Top G has taken over game number 1 if you guys haven't watched it yet. Just a few updates. Top G, I think they potentially did really well in the team fights.
Yeah.
There was a point in the game where both of them were on equilibrium. And then suddenly, it just all blew off. Top G were all in control. They were able to control everything. They were able to turn around fights. There was also an Aegis steal, which was quite interesting. But even though they lost the Aegis, Top G, they just won. So yeah, very well played by Top G. So these are the scores on your screen. Top G Esports have won the first game. Elite Pandas are right now on 0. They still have more games to go. We might be able to come back. We might be able to see a 2-0, like what happened with Team Bo3 and Standin. So let's see what happens. I am very excited. Lama, I know how the game was able to just turn around. I mean, there was actually a point in the game that I actually felt that Elite Pandas had control, but then they suddenly lost control. What do you think Elite Pandas? Do you actually think Elite Pandas change anything? I mean, from my perspective, I just think they have to be more active, and that's it. Do you think there's something they have to change in their draft or their gameplay?
Yeah, the only thing that I'd say is like when you're going to pick a hero like Enigma, and there's a direct counter like a silencer, which is still in the pool. I always think it's the best and the safest idea to ban it. Just because although Enigma can play around the silencer's ultimate, it's still a direct counter. Like even with your BKB, you can still cancel the black hole. So definitely not the best fight. And we saw how passive the Enigma had to become. We barely saw any black holes, and the one 3-man black hole that he did get, it was cancelled by the silencer, and it's not really ideal to have a hero like Enigma with such potential and capacity to be playing so passively just because of an enemy hero. That is one main important thing. And otherwise I think both teams played pretty equally. They both played really well. And I think the turning point for Top G was basically when the Disruptor was able to get those heroes in his static storm, and he was able to change the tide of the entire game. So I think both teams played really well. And as I said during the last game as well, if Elite Pandas just keep the pressure on, if they are able to, once they gain that momentum, they need to keep putting that pressure down. Otherwise, what happened in the last game obviously happen again. So just keeping that momentum down, securing objectives, and right objectives, going back and pressuring the enemy team is going to be their main priority. Otherwise, everything else is good. And the drafting, just see to that, when there is a direct counter, it's always a safer bet to just ban it out rather than play around it and passively around it.
Yeah, definitely. There's something that they have to focus on. The banning and the draft phase is very important when it comes to line. Because if you leave the heroes which can counter your cheesy picks or the major picks, the major picks are the picks there. The whole draft is drawn. So if you choose to leave any of the major counters, then it can be really trouble for you. So this is exactly what happened when we were casting the best of 3 before. They just left the Viper in the PTA, so no chance. Just with his super big brain, decided to make a Viper, and then they just got destroyed by the PTA. So that is definitely something that we have to keep in mind. Yet again, I think the coordination between both the teams is pretty much similar. It's not like it's not like there's a huge difference. No team seems like dominating across the whole map. It just seems like they both were playing pretty much on the equilibrium, and exactly what you said, it all came to timing. Finally, early on, they tried to punish the face was void, but then after a point of time, the face was void. It just because what happens. You get that experience, you get that extra goal that a carry requires, and great understanding, of the lineup on buying the Mighty. A lot of players were not trying to buy the Mighty, but then he did because he understood that he might not be able to get a lot of space to be able to farm on the map. So that is something very interesting that comes to my mind. That the right after the draft, there's something called the strategy time, after you choose your character, and that is a time when you have to build up this process. So maybe this thing that I have to buy. So you get a rough idea or a scratched idea of this could be thing that I might go. So and then rest happens according to the game. Also because Dota is a situation game, and we just cannot cover every single thing up. But other than that, I felt like they played really well. I really like the idea of picking up Razor as well. Because Razor came out on that last pick, I was like, I think Monkey's counter, and it did its work. He did not go with the build that we get generally, which is the Bloodstone build. Rather, we got to see a pickup of refresher orb early in the game. So whenever you have that refresher orb, the interval from the Io Storm, it just gets really lower down. So that is something that you always have to keep in mind. That these guys might not follow the bookish build. They would rather go for newer ideas and would be able to take onto the game. Well, and with this we have the game which is about to start. We are getting into the ban phase again. The same bands that are coming out from Elite Pandas Top G. There's going to be Lina ban. There's going to be Gold ban. One of the most tested, not one of the most tested bands. The first bands I would say has come out in every single game that we have tested. This is game number 4 if I'm not wrong, and we have seen these. And there comes a respect ban from Top G. They have definitely taken Basal into consideration and taken away his Rubik alongside Elite Pandas, we just want to take out the Rikimaru. And right when there's a change in the first four bands, Treant Protector was left out and was instantly. So Treant Protector definitely has a lot more space. There you go. Here comes the Beastmaster alongside Mirana. Okay. Oh my god, this is going to be annoying now. This is going to be annoying to play against. Beastmaster, I mean, there's hell lot of vision on you. You can initiate fights. The roar is insane. Wars are insane. And right after it, Opties are gonna go with the annoying part of the game, which is I hate players, and I hate Mother. I don't hate Smithers, guys. I just hate Mother. It's just very
all support too.
Yeah, and there was a time when Mother used to be invisible.
I remember.
I mean, it was just a bad state. All right. Getting back into the draft, we have Slark Band coming up. We have Nagasaki Band coming up. So Slark Band. Definitely a good ban, I would say. I mean, when you think catch, Slark is a hero that has a catch on the carry side of the game. Sniper is also being taken out from this game. Nagasaki as always alongside Pudge. I am not very sure why Pudge would get banned. But I don't think Pudge position one has been very relevant to me. I mean, it does not work out in a lot of games. Sometimes it does.
Yeah, I have seen position 2 Pudge being played as well, which I have seen to be quite effective in this meta for some reason. I think the Aghanim Scepter pick up on him, and if he's able to secure kills as well in the early game, it does provide him with a lot of HP and a lot of damage output as well. So it seems to be a really good hero. So again, going against heroes like Brood Mother, I think Pudge would be really effective with controlling the broodlings as well as Brood Mother. So that's the main reason top G has gone for that ban. And again, Ursa, if he goes in for that Battle Fury, will be able to clear Brood Mother's broodlings, or even just get a jump onto the Brood Mother, would be able to secure a kill because he has that immense damage output. Whereas on the side of Elite Pandas, Beastmaster, we have been waiting for it. We know he's a part of this meta. Just his pick rates have been lower than before, but again, we see Elite Pandas going for that first pick Beastmaster, combine it with that Mirana, and we have almost a 7 seconds stun coming in from these two heroes. So they pretty much can secure a kill onto any hero if they get that roar off onto them. And then Ember Spirit, I think we have seen this lineup quite a bit coming in from the side. Like from professional teams, the Ember, Mirana, Beastmaster. I think we've seen it a lot. Whereas our top going for that Earthshaker, a direct counter one to Brood Mother, and also a really solid pick against the Beastmaster as well, where he is roaming around with all his creeps. Really good Echo Slam can destroy the Beastmaster and keep the Ember Spirit in check with that Fissure as well. So yeah, both teams seem to be doing really good in the drafting phase. Again, last match also we saw that they were doing really well in the draft phase. Other than that step up where they left silence through. So yeah, let's see how the drafting phase continues.
Well, I actually think Spectre should have been banned here. If top G they do not pick Spectre, I think there's a big chance that Elite might go for Spectre because they would want to catch out Earthshaker first. Earthshaker is gonna get a little. I mean, again, it just depends on the game, but I think Earthshaker can get countered because you have Beastmaster and you get the vision. I know Spectre is going to give more vision, but then Beastmaster is nothing less. I mean, you can still get vision, and these creeps, the boars that they come in from Beastmaster, they are super annoying. I mean, I cannot. I do not have words how annoying they get into the lane. They just leave them on support and the supports are running away, and you will not be able to play with the other team. So it does get annoying. Whereas OD being picked, I believe they're looking out for the counter because I know OD to Mirana is another great combo of Absolute to Arrow. So I think they're just trying to cancel it out. But we still have to see if they would want to go for these Spectre pickup. We saw the Pablo Spectre what happened in the last game. So I personally think there could be a Spectre and they might see for a position 4 pickup. Nature's Prophet into Spectre seems a good pickup to me. It's definitely not bad. I also like in this game. I also like Bounty Hunter because it's not banned. You're still open with the Bounty Hunter pickup. But if you just talk about canceling out any spellcasters, then I think Lifestealer is one of the best pickups from them. So I think Elite Pandas are seeking for a position 5 or 4 and a safe lane. So yeah, I mean there's going to be Spectre for position 1. Which is, this is going to be a good pickup because you're against a Treant Protector and you're against an Earthshaker. There's no way you're not picking this. I mean, I hope it's the comfortable hero for them because sometimes farming on Spectre can just get rough because you do not particularly have an ability to be able to farm. Just like getting along, and it's something that boosts your farm. You at least need that blade mail to get back into the game of farming. So I mean, a little item dependent, but it's definitely worth it. We're still waiting on which could be the last 2 pickups. If Ember Spirit is mid, okay, so they're definitely looking for a position 4 from Elite Pandas. Morphling is going to be out. Okay, Morphling Earthshaker combo. I see where this is going. Undying is out. They will not let the Undying. Do you want to guess the last 2 heroes, Lama?
Uh, from the side of top G, they'll be looking for a proper agility-based
Yeah, yeah,
right-click
yeah.
hero, and yeah, it's gonna be. I, a void definitely looks good here, but then again, the Spectre is the biggest problem that top G has, and they might not find an answer with the void. They'll have to look for someone else, but the Slark has already been banned out, so.
Mhm.
I think Slark would have been the best option, but since
Yeah.
he is not available, Ursa is also not available. Very few
What do you think
options
of
coming out from the side of
TA or Joe
T
Ranger?
is definitely good. I think Drow would be a better option. But then again, those heroes are really squishy, and if they
Yeah.
enter into the late game against a Spectre, I'm really not
Mhm.
sure if they'll be able to handle him because you need a lot of damage to take down the Spectre. He has that
Yeah.
dispersion coming out, and I don't think
Mhm.
Drow and TA might survive that damage output. So yeah, we'll have to
Mhm.
probably look at a void would be the most decent idea, but not really sure. Life Sealer also gets banned out.
Mhm.
Let's see what they actually pick in the last pick here. Whereas on the side of Elite Pandas, they already look like they have a much more solid draft than Top G. Top G's draft for now looks like it's really scattered around all around the place because they've gone for Treant Protector, Broodmother, Earthshaker, and OD, which do not like combo with each other really well, but as individual heroes they are really good, whereas on the side of Elite Pandas most of the heroes play really well with each other: Mirana, Beastmaster, Ember, Spectre. So yeah,
Mhm.
looks like for now Elite Panda looks like they have a better draft. We'll have to wait and look. They go for the
Don't give up, guys. Don't give
MK.
up.
What do you think
Don't
about
give
that
up,
MK
guys.
pick
Don't give
here?
up.
I think it's MK mid against the Amber Spirit because
Mm-hmm.
it is the counter. It is the counter for Ember Spirit. I mean, any right click heroes would just get countered by the MK. So they're patiently waiting on the last pick. So that is
From
something that we
Elite.
have to see what is going to be. Oh, Phoenix!
Oh,
A
that's a
Phoenix.
hero I have not seen.
Okay, Phoenix. I I am still thinking of how a Phoenix would play a big role. I mean, I know Phoenix can counter Broodmother in some ways.
Yeah.
Phoenix can slow down the right clicks from M and Z. But I mean, I was actually feeling of Pugna. I was feeling of Pugna, but they did not go for Pugna because Pugna does counter OD in a lot of terms.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
going to be hard for them to jump in. They also get that a little bit of a push strat. So I definitely like how Pugna can work out. But anyway, okay. So we have Young's Phoenix, Never Trust Spectre, Playstyles Amber, Pasal will be playing Mirana, and Peekaboo on the Beastmaster. I'll just introduce the team once we get into the game. But it is definitely going to be an exciting series. Top G versus Team Elite
Oh,
Panda. So this is
that's
going to
level
be.
30 Brook
Don't
Mother.
give up, guys. Don't give
I
up.
hate Brood.
It's a level 30 master tier Brood Mother coming out from Oshi. So this is going to be interesting to look at.
Okay. So on the side of Top G, we have Pegasus, who is going to be on Archigger, and MNZ will be playing Monkey King RR on the Treant Protector. Ushi will be playing the Broodmother, and Abi, whose birthday it is. Happy birthday, Abi, is going to be on Outworld
OD.
Destroyer. Why? It was Devourer before. Is it
Yeah,
important
just
to
call it
change these
Devourer,
names?
it's fine. I think it has to do something with the copyright problem that they had.
Oh, okay. I never knew this.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why they had to change the name. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so again, Mirana position 5 this time, and definitely Phoenix position 4. I would want to see how Phoenix position 4 is going to work out. Any predictions from your side, Lama? Who do you think
I feel like the top G team has a good draft, but looking at the draft and looking at like the previous plays coming in from most of the teams that I've seen, I think Elite Pandas have the most ideal draft here. I'm not really sure how the Phoenix plays into all this. It does give it does provide a lot of control in team fights. It takes a focus off of the enemies onto that egg whenever it pops. But other than that, I'm not really sure he plays a huge role. Again, I'll probably be wrong saying this right now because in a few minutes we'll probably see Phoenix do something crazy that we have not seen before. So yeah, so I think I'm going to be leaning towards Elite Pandas, just looking barely at the drafts because Spectre, Ember, Beast, Mirana, really solid heroes, and I still feel like Top G's draft is a little bit scattered and not really go well with each other.
Yeah, I mean, we still have to see how these players are gonna act around each other, because that is most important. I mean, the lineups, they might seem a little bit off to us, but there's definitely something in the player's mind, and it is planned. I would say it's not random. Obviously. They definitely have it planned. So we still have to see what happens. But I'll honestly say something, guys. Whenever we play Dota on a Southeast Asian server and we meet Chinese people over these servers, it gets scary. We have a Chinese player, Wuxi, who's playing a Broodmother, which is not enough, and he is level 30. A Master Tier Broodmother. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I have no words over this guy, man. This Broodmother already looks scary. And then he comes in from a country of winners. I mean, Chinese Dota has just been super inventful. I don't even know if that's even a word in English, but I mean, these guys
just invented it.
New meta. Yeah, I mean, it's just insane to see, how Chinese players are so good at making new metas and making new things up. Why not? Let's see what happens into the game. Meanwhile. Second rune, okay. Peekaboo gets 1. Pegasus gets 1. I think it's a 2 for 2.
Wait, that's 3 for 1. No, it's 2 for 2. Yeah, Young gets it.
Yeah. Young gets it, right? Okay. Yeah, 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Beastmaster is patiently waiting to cut off the trees. I think RR might have a little bit of a hard time there. Because there will be no trees for you, my man. And Young again slowing down MNZ. I think it's going to be hard for them to be able to farm. Meanwhile, playstyle versus Abi on that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Beastmaster going with these wild axes and cutting down the trees is going to be really annoying for this tree end. I mean, you don't have any trees to hide behind. What are you going to do?
I mean, so it does get annoying, as well as I think it does counter MNZ in some terms, not in the early stage, but eventually, because you cannot do the tree dance. If the tree gets cut, you're done. It's one of the longest stuns in the game. Meanwhile, if you look at the bottom lane, okay, there's got to be some initiation on Peekaboo. It's kind of low.
Yeah, I mean, Ara still does a lot of damage on that tree end, and like having that base damage of 93, along with MNZ who is on that MK with he has already a point in the Jingu stack. So if he's able to get the Jingu stacks, if he's able to have his Jingu stacks, then he's pretty much going to kill any player in that lane. Only thing stopping him from having that right now is those fire spirits. So yeah.
Meanwhile, mid lane scenario seems okay-ish. I mean, 7 to 8 last hits. But more number of denies on the side of Abi, definitely taking the advantage of being ranged there.
Yep.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, never trust Infosol. I think the lane seems okay. It's not too bad at all. It's just Pegasus trying to snipe out the couriers. And just looking out for the pull, whatever they can. Mid lane scenario is, I think Abi is a little stronger than playstyle there, because of the heroes, of course.
Hero-wise, yeah.
Another courier snipe, okay. I mean, so many times the courier snipe is going to be there.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
Oh, I like this one.
Spiders, are you? You're not afraid of spiders.
Oh, which one? The Brood Mothers one, huh? You like them?
No. I like the first one.
Yeah, look at the Brood Mother.
Yeah, I mean the Brood is. It looks scary, man. This guy looks scary. I think I'm happy with the Earthshaker.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come.
Yeah, if you talk about the mid lane scenario, in this game, I feel like Broodmother alongside MK would look to run over at Amber Spirit and the Team Elite Pandas. This is what I'm feeling. Because because these two heroes are like, they have a lot of advantage from mid to early to mid game, and the later stages of the game. I mean, again, MK will be farmed.
Wait. Peekaboo was AFK right there. He does take a little bit of damage, but I think he's back now and will be able to get back to safety. So, yeah, that was pretty scary to look at.
He went a little too deep in, and I think they might be able to take the advantage of it. Peekaboo getting super slowed down. There's no more Boundless Strike. And Young is also going to back off. Peekaboo.
Yeah, but Boundless Strike is back in another second, and he might be able to do a bit of damage here.
Yeah, it's just a level 1 Jingu. It's not like a lot of damage. It's 40 damage there.
Yeah.
Will they be able to get him? No. Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a chill lane as of now. Some rotation that we got to see from Pegasus as well onto the mid lane, taking the advantage. Fasol has looking down for a pull.
Yeah.
Oh, Peekaboo.
Again, in this mid lane, I think the Ember is not having the happiest of times. He's already max mana reduced by 298. He keeps getting Astral Imprisoned, so he's pretty unhappy in that lane. I'm not gonna lie. I hate playing against ODs, and ODs are like one of the most annoying heroes to play against. They get the
meanwhile, top lane, we might be able to see a first blood coming in, and yes, MNC will be able to secure the first blood. Young does have a dive, and will be able to escape. I think it's decent. He was able to escape. Meanwhile, MNZ getting the first blood there. And it's back. Oh, a tip coming in from Fasol. On to Fasol, okay. I thought something happened there.
Again, I think Spectre has a pretty decent lane compared to this MK, but still on the other hand, MK wasn't really
top lane again. I think it's again gonna be Young who's gonna go down. RR taking some damage, but let's see if Peekaboo is gonna go down or is it gonna be RR. MNZ does not want to stop. 1 second Jingu stack. He's gonna go for more. Nope. He's gonna go for the board. And RR denied it. So. Oh wow, the timing. The timing to put down that ward, that's very unlucky for RR. Oh, he got him stunned. He got him stunned. He got the monkey stunned there from the trees. Wild access working well. And, again, Beastmaster seems to me in trouble. He's gonna get super slowed down. RR slowly burning down with the right clicks of War and Young. Young will secure the kill in his bag. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Wushi, will he be able to get Never Trust trying to escape away for his life? And yes, he will be able to. Oh my god, Wushi did not go in. Never Trust again on 30 HP, and I think Wushi might end up going down. Fasol is not afraid to go in. He vents. He goes in, Fairy Fire. He does have a Fairy Fire. The right clicks, Pegasus gets a little too deep there. Pegasus will use the Enchant Totem and the Fairy Fire pop up. Never Trust. They're just sharing down the damage, but there comes the figure, and it is gonna be a double kill secured by Pegasus onto the bottom lane. Very well played.
Wow.
They
that
will
gets
be
him one
able to
step
get
closer
it.
to that. Blink Dagger, and I think that's gonna be a big problem if the Earthshaker gets in early. Blink Dagger is gonna be causing a lot of problems for the side of Elite Pandas, whereas they were able to get a kill in the mid lane against that OD rotation coming in from that top lane, was able to secure that kill. So I think again in the mid lane, although OD should have a slight advantage, Ember is doing pretty well for himself. If you look at the last hits, however, OD is still dominating.
Yep, Peekaboo trying to escape away for his life, but the slow from nature's grasp alongside Lit Seed and the right clicks coming out with the Jingu. The damage was just enough to be able to secure that kill. And Beastmaster is going to be down for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah. Even with all that, you know, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, even with all that, you know, they were able to secure a kill onto Abhi in the mid lane on that OD, but still he has so much more farm and he is able to secure a solo kill onto the Ember. Ember using that, he already had used his Flame Guard, so he didn't have it anymore, and he just falls to that OD. Meanwhile, in the top lane, RR falling really low to the Phoenix, but yeah, he has trees around his tower at least, so he's able to get a lot more HP back. They are engaging on the Peekaboo right now.
And RR is trying his best, but I believe they might be able to get Peekaboo there. Oh wow, look at the heal, the living armor coming into play. The dive, is it just not gonna be enough? It won't. And another kill by MNZ on Peekaboo. Meanwhile, there's gonna be some action on the mid lane. There will be the Astral on playstyle. I actually thought Pegasus might come in, but he did not. But a good roam coming in. Oh, Young, he does not have anything. There's Boundless Strike on, 2 seconds, and yes, Young is going to go down. Meanwhile, onto the mid lane, now Playstyle looking out for an escape, and he will be able to escape pretty easily. He does have the Fire Remnant, does have the mana. Easy escape for him.
Yeah, but right now, again, somehow, you know, even though Elite Pandas have a really good lineup, they are not doing fairly well in their laning stage. At 8 minutes into the game, 3k net worth lead towards top G. Ember having a pretty hard lane. The only one who's doing pretty alright for himself is the Spectre. If you look at the last hits, top 3 are on the side of top G Esports, where followed up by the next 4 heroes from the side of Elite Pandas. So again, these heroes are really good individual heroes, so in lane they're going to be really doing well. It comes down to later on in the game when they start engaging in team fights and start ganking a lot more. That's when the real team is going to be shown up. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think he will be able to get the kill. Rather, I think he's gonna go
might
down.
Fall right here. No mana on that Ember, so he survives that.
Yeah, I mean, and he also does not have the Searing Chain, so it's gonna be hard for them to be able to catch. Meanwhile, Pasal is just roaming inside the jungle, trying to look out if there is any ward or just putting down any vision that can be helpful for him. Top lane, there's gonna be some action. They are going for Peekaboo. Pegasus will come in as well. Will put out the Arcane as well. Is it just gonna be enough? MNZ gets roared on, but the heal from Young will be there. Oh wow! The Boundless Strike will be able to connect onto 2. Never Trust comes in. MNZ secures a double for himself. This could be a triple. I don't think Spectre will be able to escape from here. And Pasal comes in right in time. Next could be the turn of Never Trust. Pasal just right-clicking MNZ. Is it gonna be enough? He does have a Starstorm of level 3.
Yep, but playstyle's here and the Monkey has to back off. He gets a slight onto the Earthshaker, but will they be able to find him? The Mirana gets a stun onto him. Whereas the MK is going onto the Spectre and he will be able to secure a kill.
Yeah, will he be able to escape though? That's the question. Oh, the tree dance! It gets cancelled by the board. And I believe there's no more escape. Sir MNZ, he's gonna go down for Soul securing a double in his bag.
Yeah.
And OD comes in as well with the double damage. And is it just gonna be enough? A B with a perfect sidewalk. They don't.
The sentry is not where it's on cooldown and they
Yeah.
were not able to put it down. Oh, that is really close. But he does survive that, and they use that sentry to get the middle ward and the sentry as well. I think this will probably lead into them taking the mid tower. If not,
Meanwhile,
the
bottom
OD
lane.
is really close. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh, wait.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Wait,
He's
what?
taken down 2.
Okay.
Wuxi has taken down 2 towers there on the bottom lane, has picked up a mechanism as well. Meanwhile, we can already see another push coming in from Team Top G. Would want to go for the mid tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah.
Dire's top
I mean, again, like, not really a lot of answer to this early game brood mother push coming in. Like, when you have so many broodlings, like, you don't have any items to counter it yet. There's no radiance, or there is no wave clear, nothing. And he's just going to be harassing this Spectre, or he doesn't even have to bother harassing. He can just get the farm, get his broodlings, and just keep pushing. After this, he can just go to the jungle, secure that farm. And Spectre, look at the Spectre's area of farm now. It's been reduced just to the top jungle, where the rest of his team is farming. So where do you technically go to farm as the Spectre, who is really, really farm hungry and who is queuing in a hand of Midas? What do you think?
I mean,
about
when you're
the
left
hand of
with
Midas?
I mean, he's not left with any choices right now. Never trust. He
Yeah.
has to buy a Midas. I mean, look at this. Look at the attack speed. It's really slow. You only have a blade mail. He did not even complete the treads, which would definitely help him right click down a little more. So, I mean, in this case, when you're just level 7 in 13 minutes on a safe lane carry, whereas if you look at Monkey King, he's 3 levels ahead. Because, of course, MNZ got a lot of kills in the early game. I think it is going to be a little hard on the side of Team Never Trust or Team Elite Pandas. They need a lot of space to farm, to be honest. Like, they just need a lot of space. And you look at Wuxi, he has taken over the jungle. He has the webs with him. He has taken over the lane already. And now he's farming the jungle, which Spectre should have been farming. So it is gonna be a little more difficult on the side of Spectre. But let's see, I mean, maybe Beastmaster will be able to control these guys out and might be able to take down MNZ. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Wuxi is just chasing out the Spectre from the lane as well. The control over the lane is huge. Like, you can see how strong Broodmother is right now.
They're trying to look to push this tier 2 in the top lane on the side of Elite Pandas, but will they be able to? The egg gets popped.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think they might be able to get MNZ. Oh, he just got out of the root. There's gonna be the ulti MNZ. Yes, he will be able to. Playstyle goes in deep. Abhi, there's gonna be a lot of heal coming in from behind. Playstyle does not really want to stop, but RR and Wuxi just looking out for the right clicks. They have not taken the tower. It is gonna be a 2 for 3. Next is gonna be Playstyle. He won't be able to escape. It is gonna be a 2. Yeah, it is gonna be a 2 for 3. Yeah. It is harsh on the side of Team Elite Pandas because they have lost 2 major players on their team.
But at least Spectre gets a little time to farm right now, because at 40 minutes in the game, just one blade mail and he has 800 gold still away from that Midas, after which he'll have to get that money back and then get his next item. So it's gonna be quite a while before this Spectre is gonna be any effective. He gets stunned by the mutant creep. RR is here, probably trying to get the vision down with that Earthshaker. Is he gonna get caught off here?
Yeah, I think there's no way Never Trust can run now.
Yeah.
With the fissure and the catch of nature's grasp. It's really hard to escape away from here. They are gonna get him. And now, I mean, seemingly can see 7k goal lead on the side of
side of Top G, and
Top G. Yeah,
it does not look like it's going down from there anymore. Although this Ember does have the Maelstrom, it's still going to be scary facing off against this Broodmother. He is able to.
Oh yeah, Pegasus, he's gonna take a decent amount of damage. There's gonna be, oh, there comes the root, the overgrowth is gonna be there. Pegasus looking out for an escape. The Fire Spirit burn is still gonna be on him. Young is also gonna be very low, but Pascal looking out for that chase playstyle will be able to get him. Oh, there comes the fissure. Will they be able to get him? Oh, RR cuts out the vision. If they had the high ground vision, they could have taken down RR. So RR and Pegasus, they both were able to save each other. Good team coordination, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And again, as the time keeps going, this net worth keeps shifting towards the side of top G, and we look at the graph as well. The graph seems to be pointing towards top G as well for now. So unless and until they start winning team fights, or if they are able to get these smoke plays and get some kills off, it's going to be really hard for them to get back into the game. And for the side of top G, they need to keep this momentum flowing, and I don't think Broodmother is the best option for your kill, but if you are able to lock down the hero that well with that Mirana stun followed up by every possible ability coming in from the 4 heroes on the side of Elite Pandas, they will be able to secure the kill onto that Broodmother. Again, this is the thing that they need to be doing. Get as many smoke kills as possible. Try to keep putting some sort of pressure onto the side of top G so that your Spectre is able to get some farm down.
And Abhi, Abhi was able to get one. He uses the ulti looking out for an escape. He comes back in. Saul, will he be able to get him killed? Oh, a good ulti from the Earthshaker. Pegasus did his work, and now next is going to be the turn of Young. It is going to be a double kill secured by Pegasus. Very well played. Taking the control of the team fight as well as the jungle. Top G is now in action, and they would want to convert it into a rush.
Yeah, that's really good play from them. This goes taking the rush, but I think they'll be able to secure it pretty easily with that OD and the NK hitting it. Not a really big problem. Spectre, on the other hand, somehow struggling to get the farm that he even needs. He has the hand of Midas. He will be able to get that.
Oh! He's gonna steal it! Oh, Abhi denied it!
No.
Abhi has denied
No.
the Aegis. I think it has happened by mistake. Abhi
No.
has denied the Aegis, and RR is just looking out for that overgrowth. But no, there's gonna be a big escape from playstyle. Very well played by Pascal there. Good timing from Pegasus. Okay, they will be able to take down one, and now Bushi is looking out for an escape playstyle. Does not want to stop. Does have the sleight of fist. Will be able to catch him. Will they be able to get the Broodmother down? And yes, Bushi is slowly going down. He does have to take the soul release. It's gonna be there. Playstyle comes in from behind with the Remnant, and the sleight of fist will be able to get him. But the denial of ages. And never trust. All alone again.
Oh,
Abhi. Oh my god. Oh my god. He did not turn it on the first hit. I thought Abhi almost died there. He almost died there.
Yeah. That was close. That was super close. Well, again, I think that was a misclick by the OD denying the Aegis, which sets them back a slight bit, not a lot of difference. I mean, that would have helped them to secure more objectives, but now the game gets drawn out a little longer than it should have. Whereas for the side of Elite Pandas, it provides them with the opportunity to get back into the game now. Getting that Aegis denied by the OD lets them have more time for the Spectre to farm, who is going to be their winning condition this game, along with that Ember Spirit. Spectre, having that Hand of Midas, will be able to get a little bit of farm right now. A decent amount of farm. So yeah, it comes down to how well the Spectre is able to get the timings on his items for Elite Pandas to get back into this game. Whereas on the side of top G, they need to start putting pressure and keep that pressure on. The Phoenix does come falling down to the damage output from OD. He has that Witch Blade, which slows down the enemy as well. And usually we see, ODs going in for that Meme Hammer build, but not really that viable anymore. So going into that Witch Blade, Hurricane Pike is mostly what ODs go for and deal this huge amount of pure damage. On the side of Elite Pandas, they come in with a smoke play. Let's see if they'll be able to catch out anyone, or will they turn it around right here.
Oh yeah, Never Trust was getting a little aggressive there. So he turns it around. Never Trust will be able to escape from the overgrowth, and I think Abhi is gonna go down. He uses Astral himself. Here comes MNZ with the ring. Will they be able to get him? And Young will just use the ulti. Everyone is slowly burning down. Peekaboo next to kill. It is gonna be MNZ now on the run. Will they be able to escape? MNZ's tree dance is now on cooldown. And yes, oh my god, from behind Pegasus! That big echo! But is it gonna be enough? I believe Pegasus now is gonna go down. He is a little too late. The echo was big enough, but nothing much is gonna happen. The chase is still on. Peekaboo is still looking out for the wild axis. Will he be able to get him? Oh my god! That is one of the luckiest tree dance I've ever seen. He does have the help of Discord. Will he be able to get him? MNC looking out for that stun. He does have the third. He does have the third Jingu Master. Will he be able to turn around? Young comes in from behind. And Peekaboo will be able to take away the wild axis. My god. This Monkey King got so lucky. MNC. This last tree on the corner. But no, unfortunate
but why
events
did he jump back in?
I mean,
I don't know why he jumped back in. But
he had 2 Jingu charges on Peekaboo. He thought he can get the third one off right after the stun. But you know, after the third one, you require the fourth one as well. And he missed out on the fourth one because the slow came in from the boars. Yeah, and then the whole fight got messed up.
Yeah, I mean, at least they did come out on top in the last fight. Elite Pandas finally are able to claw a step closer towards getting even with Top G. Then again, Top G did not lose a lot there. They did lose 4 of their heroes. I mean, all of their heroes, I'd say. They did get a really good Echo Slam off from the Earthshaker, but it was not enough to secure more than a single kill, and the Earthshaker did fall himself. Again, Elite Pandas are doing exactly what they should, getting up another smoke. Getting as many kills in these smokes as possible is going to be their priority, and look who's going to be the first target.
Oh, yet again, the Brood Mother. Yeah, he's gonna get caught, but Abhi's looking out for the save from the Astral. Will they be able to get him? RR looking out for the ulti. He lands on it, but I believe it's only gonna be Pascal who gets it. And if the egg was a little too behind, will the damage output be enough from playstyle? Oh, the arrow! The arrow connects between the spiderlings. What in the world? The arrow! It was right on spot. Meanwhile, Abhi has taken over the kill. There's gotta be the right click coming up. Pascal, he's gonna get denied by the neutral creeps. And Young is gonna be the second one. He's gonna get denied. Oh my god, the Centaur looking out for that stun. Peekaboo looking out for the kills with whatever he can. The Centaur is gonna be the MVP for the team fight for being able to secure Young.
Yeah.
Centaur has done the Brood Mother there. And Pascal get denied.
Yeah.
I think it looks like a little bit of a comeback from the side of Team Elite Pandas to me.
Yeah, it definitely does, and if they're able to keep this momentum going forward into this late game, I think they have a really good chance to come back. There is a 7k net worth lead. If we take a look at the net worth chart, the win probability especially has been swinging mostly towards the center now. So the game thinks that the win probability is almost even, whereas the net worth and experience is still a bit towards the side of Top G. So I think let's see how much effective the extra gold on the side of Top G is going to be, or whether it's not. Abhi engages onto this Phoenix. The continuous stuns coming in from the Earthshaker. Will it be able to secure the kill? Wait,
they
what?
Just landed for a dying Phoenix anyway. I mean, I don't think that was needed there.
That's a little overkill, but again, I think they were scared that he would Icarus dive away, so that's the reason they might have used that Echo Slam right there.
Yeah, and they're moving in further. They would want to go for the mid tower. Meanwhile, Peekaboo alongside Playstyle, they're just clearing out the spiderlings from far away. So, I mean, Wushy spiderlings are not being that effective in this league.
Not anymore.
They're just getting cleared out by the Slide of Fist and Peekaboo's Wild Axis.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable at this point in the game. Most of the heroes will have items that will be able to get rid of these spiderlings. Have wave clear items like either a Battle Fury or a Mjolnir. Or a Maelstrom. So it's pretty.
Earthshaker is gonna get caught. Meanwhile, Peekaboo is catching up onto Wushi. Wushi's also gonna go down, and now Never Trust comes in. RR, he's gonna get caught. Will they be able to get him? He's looking out for the right clicks. Is it just gonna be enough? He walks into the trees and Never Trust back off. They have got Aghanim Scepter. They have a Hand of Midas on Never Trust, and now picking up a double damage. I believe they will at least be able to take down 6-1 tower. Meanwhile, Abhi on the bottom lane just looking out to push whatever he can.
Yeah. So yeah, this looks like it's going pretty even for now. Even though there's a 8k net worth lead towards the side of Top G, still looks pretty even, especially in team fights. Elite Pandas have been able to capture some ground in this game, even though they have lost quite a bit of their map control. Like for example, if you look at the bottom side of the map, it's pretty much controlled by the side of Top G. There is no entering that place without probably dying or getting rotations.
Oh yeah, a 3-man smoke, and Pasol was able to break it off and was able to escape as well. Yeah, Peekaboo comes in deep, pops up the BKB, does not have the Primal Roar as of now. They are hitting the egg, but they will be able to get him. Peekaboo getting the kill on one, and here comes Abhi with the Standing Eclipse. Will be able to get through. Bushi being really active.
Oh, and the Ember guys as well.
Yep.
That's a team wipe.
Yep, they have gotten everybody in the team fight.
Wukong's command. Yeah, the Wukong's command is not a place where you wanna be. Like, however strong you think you are, however low you think the Monkey King is, if you aren't sure you're gonna secure the right click kill, the kill onto your Monkey King, do not fight inside that Wukong's command. You see the Wukong's command come out, Peekaboo's still inside, Pasal still inside, and the Ember Spirit's still inside, the Spectre is still inside. Look at the amount of damage they're taking, especially when he gets those Jingu stacks and he has that bonus damage. The damage output inside Wukong's command is too much for any tanky hero to take. So it's just better to just disperse from there. If not possible, try to focus all damage onto the MK and get him down. But half of them dispersing, half of them still engaging, not the best of ideas in a Wukong's command. So yeah, that gives the net worth lead and the huge swing towards the side of Top G. I thought Elite Pandas were climbing their way back up slightly, but if you take a look at the graph now, it's completely swung back towards the side of Top G's, and they'll have to claw their way back up if Elite Pandas wanna get back into this game. It's gonna get quite hard for them.
I personally feel like there are some spots in the game where there was a potential chance for team Elite Pandas to be able to come back, and I think they were holding on to it. I think if they would have won like maybe one to two more fights more, they could have taken over, because the graph was consistently on 7k goal lead on the side of team Top G, and now all of a sudden, they lost the fight. We got to see the denial of ages from Abhi. On his birthday, specifically. But yeah, okay, there's gonna be a smoke play. Again, the smoke gets broken by Pasal. This is gonna be the second time. RR being saved. Young, okay, Pegasus is gonna miss out on the pressure. Will they be able to get him? There's gonna be the stun trip. Protector is gonna get caught. And now RR looking out for the root. MNC lands out the Wukong's command, and everybody is out of it. Abhi lands out. The Astral on the right click. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, they will be able to get him, but it is gonna be a double kill. It's only gonna be Playstyle and Young being left all alone. And MNC would want to initiate. But oh, the stun being landed perfectly by MNC alongside Pegasus. Pegasus drops out the Echo Slam. They will be able to catch Young looking out for an escape. He's gonna be on 14 HP. Will they be able to get him?
Oh, he will be.
That was
out of that.
super close. and Young will be able to escape. That was one of the greatest escapes of his life, I believe. Wow, that was very close. But unfortunately,
but then again,
Elite Pandas have lost this team fight, which is gonna give out some advantage, or rather a huge advantage to Team Elite. My bad. Team Top G.
yeah.
Oh, they're looking out for an initiation, maybe on Pegasus. Nope.
Oh,
okay.
the blink
No
gets
shadows
out.
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if we take a look at the last fight, not the best outcome for, you know, Elite Pandas. They need to secure as many team fight wins as possible if they want to get a chance to get back into this game. But I think Top Gs are still not putting as much pressure as they should be, but they still keep winning these team fights and they're still having this advantage because, for example, in the last fight, they did not secure they were not able to secure any objectives, although they were able to win that team fight. So now they'll be looking for the Roshan maybe, but again, everyone from the side of Elite Pandas are back up and getting this. Roshan is going to be a fight, and this time I hope the OD does not deny it.
You still have to wait and watch if OD is gonna deny it again or not. But I mean, it did make a difference there when it got denied, but like eventually it just got fine. Okay, Pegasus is gonna back off. MNZ pops out. The BKB is now looking out for the LT Peekaboo. Okay, pops out the BKB as well, has also landed the ulti onto one. MNC with the right clicks, I believe. The egg is gonna burst out and it's gonna be a 3-man set. Will they be able to get him? I'm patiently waiting for Pegasus. Pegasus, the blink is still on cooldown. Oh no! He used the ulti first and blinked later. That's something that I got to see.
Oh no.
And Pasal got a double kill. Next is gonna be Playstyle, who's gonna go down. It is gonna be a 3-man down. Young is gonna be the 4th man down. Pasal is gonna be the only one who will be able to escape from this team fight. But did you guys notice? I think Llama, I think he used the ulti first and then he blinked.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
On the
Yeah, I think so.
I did not notice that. I was too busy looking at the OD surviving there. Somehow survived through that whole thing, but the MK was not able to survive there, which is really bad.
Yeah.
They are looking to get this Roshan. The pure damage coming out from OD might be enough for it, but he is not tanky enough to sustain the damage output. So he waits for that Brood Mother and he'll be able to secure this. Will he deny it this time or will he pick it up? Let's wait and watch. And he does pick it up this time.
Yeah, this time it's gonna be no denial, guys. That happened. I think he A-click attack on Pasal, and that's why it
Mirana.
I'm really freaking out.
But I think it's fine. There's a double damage on the bottom side. It's gone.
Oh no, it's gone.
It's gone. Pegasus. he was trying to deny it, and then it was gone. Okay, back into the action on the top lane. Abi, okay, he's gonna be there. He uses Astral on himself, looking out for that blink. He does not have that blink. A roar onto RR, and I believe they will be able to finish him off. Okay.
Oh, the Astral save.
But is it gonna be enough? No, the proc
No, it's not.
just worked out well. And there's gonna be a stun coming in from Pegasus from behind. Will he be able to get it? Oh, Young! That was a little too close. The boundless strike, it almost connected. Abi does not want to stop, goes in deep. Gets him onto one, and Young now does not have an escape, looking out for the heal. The arrow did not connect either. There's going to be another vanish. Oh, he's going to be super annoying there. He uses the heal scepter onto Mirana, looking out for an escape. Assault won't be able to escape there. The root from MNC. The MNZ,
Yeah.
He just got rooted there, and he has those, you know, the soldiers, the soldiers which are coming out with the active scepter. It just gets really annoying to play against the Monkey King with Axe.
Yeah, especially when he's pushing into a tower and he has quite a few of those warriors set up already.
Yep. Okay, never trust. Back in action. And Pegasus ulti is ready again. So they cannot really stick, even though the BKBs are all cooldowns. I think it's going to be hard for them to be able to take this one fight.
Yeah.
And easy tower being taken. It is hard for them to be able to save because sports were down. But the egg is up now. Phoenix has spawned.
Yeah.
Oh, there's gonna be a hex and a great timing coming out for the BKB. Stop them and oh my god, the fissure into the Boundless Strike, into the Sanity Eclipse. The damage output was just huge. Masal was able to land the arrow. And Abi just comes in, drops out a right click, drops out an astral. It just gets harsh for Murata to escape. He won't be able to escape away. They are looking to close the game.
How did the Mirana get 2 jumps off inside the astral? How did that happen?
Because of the ogre seal totem. He used the ogre seal. And during the jumps,
yeah,
the astral. There's gonna be another hex, and oh, they're gonna be on the double root. Young, he's too deep. He has to look out for it. He backs off, and they have to kill them. There are 2 more buybacks coming in. Spectre into the air. Is now stunned. Will they be able to catch anyone?
That's
Spectre's gonna go down, and I believe Spectre does not have a buyback. They should look out to end the game. This could be the bigger chance. 34k goal lead here on Team Top G, pushing Elite Pandas back inside the base. And there's going to be the block of Fissure. Pegasus does not want them to get out of it. Phoenix's egg is instantly getting hit out. Will they be able to finish off the game? There's going to be the ulti being used. And Amber Spirit is also going to go down. There are no more buybacks. 7 minutes cooldown as well. Good game, as we called by Never Trust. And we have our winners for game number 2. It is again a 2-0 Top G. They took their time, they took their interest and their energy and won the second game of the series. Very well played, and I think this is going to be one of the best gifts that Abi can get on his birthday. They seem very calm. Like, look at Pegasus, look at RR. Seem very calm there. Very well played by Team Top G. Taking over.
Yeah, I think in this game, in the second game, they definitely kept up their pace. They performed much better than the last game, where both the teams seemed pretty even throughout the match except the ending. Whereas this time, I think Top G were pretty aggressive since the beginning, and they were able to keep that momentum flowing. Although they did drop it 2 to 3 times in the middle, where they denied the Aegis by mistake, and they lost a couple team fights. But then they were able to come back into the game and kept that momentum flowing, and they were able to end the game in a pretty mid-range game, 37 minutes. So yeah, both teams played really well. Elite Pandas played this game really well, but I predicted that Elite Pandas had a better draft, but I was proven wrong. Top G with their heroes definitely played a big part, like especially the OD, the Broodmother with those early game tower pickoffs. Played a huge part in this game, and yeah, I think brilliantly played by Top G.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at how active Abhi was, I mean, 247 last hits, and then the XPM is also pretty decent. The GPM is great as well. MNZ got those early kills, I believe, which actually gave them a slope. And as you can see, I mean, there was a time in the middle where we actually felt Elite Pandas were able to back up into the game if they would have won like 1 or 2 more fights when the Aegis denial came in from Abhi, which could have been one of the biggest mistakes of the game and could have potentially put Elite Pandas over Top Gs, but it just didn't happen. And Elite Pandas were not able to take it off, and it was all on to the Top Gs, and they were able to win both the games. I mean, game 1 seemed a little more competitive. Game 2 seemed a little less, but there were a few points. There were a few fights where I actually
Signs
felt, oh, okay,
of comeback.
yeah, that
Yeah.
you know, yeah, they could have been a comeback. I think they were short on net worth, if not anything else.
Yeah.
The net worths were a little short. They were not as high as it was not as high as Top G. So definitely good one from both the teams. I mean, Elite Pandas, don't get disheartened. There is still day number 2. There's going to be more action tomorrow. But I mean, today's best of 3 was taken. The first best of 3 was taken by Team Voops, and this one has been taken away by Top G. What do you think could have been fixed? I think the draft was fine. I think the lineup was fine.
Yeah.
I think there are very minor mistakes where Elite Pandas were not able to keep up the progression of their dominance over the map. That is what I think they really need to work on as a team.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say it was like mistakes that they made. It was just like during the laning phase, Top G showed that they were much better in lane because they were able to get that early game lead. And if we take a look at the MVP, it's gonna be Pegasus on that Earthshaker. And I think you being a support player really like seeing supports get the MVP, and I think there's no question to ask. There's literally one of the best Earthshaker games that he has played that I have seen. He ends up with a 10-4-18 score, participating in most of the kills, having a really good XPM for being a support Earthshaker, 799 XPM, and a total of 22,000 hero damage. Although not being a lot, he was able to provide a lot of control with his fissures, and he landed some really good echo slams where he was able to get 3 to 4 heroes together. Although like not like a 5-man echo slam where he was able to kill everyone, he did provide a lot of control and a lot of team fight potential as that Earthshaker. So definitely a well worth it MVP. And coming down to both the teams, they did play really well. Again, we saw that Elite Pandas did have a chance to come back. We saw that slight rise in that slope that graph was showing, but then again they lost another team fight right after they won 2 team fights, or they came up on top in 2 team fights and then they dropped another one where they had the chance to come back, but that momentum just dropped, and Top G was able to capitalize on that and just went for the end game.
Yeah, I think there were a few mistakes like how you mentioned, and I think the dominance is something that we need to see from the side of Team Elite Pandas, and not leave that grip that you get after 1 or 2 team fights, even though you're low on the net worth. I mean, not always Dota could be about net worth. A lot of times I've seen like the lower net worth just getting turned around. So guys, we will have the results for today, and we have Team Voops who won the first match, beating Standin 5, whereas Elite Pandas has also lost their first game and Top G has taken over them. So it is 1 for Voops and 1 for Top G. Both the games were best of 3s. Tomorrow there's going to be more action. There's going to be 2 more best of 3s if I'm not wrong. We will be watching more teams going head to head onto each other. But as of now, I think Elite Pandas can still make a good comeback. And to all the lovely viewers who are still watching, you guys have to be quick enough again, because we have the WD Black QR coming right on your screens. Make sure you scan the QR, which is going to take you to a link, or you can buy the peripherals from WD Black from the offline store. And do not forget to submit the invoice to get some cash back onto the Paytms. These are going to be your Paytm vouchers. All the players and all the viewers, you guys have to be very quick with your hands. Do not forget to scan this QR, which is going to be now up on your screens, guys. And I am really thankful to WD Black, for giving us this opportunity to be able to have these peripherals and the Paytm vouchers for the lovely viewers. So guys, I think this was it for today. We got to see some great Dota action. And we will be back again tomorrow for more. It is going to be the same time, 5 p.m. Indian Standard Time. We'll be having more teams going head-to-head with different opponents. So it is just going to be these 4 teams, but different opponents. So we'll be seeing more mix and match and more permutations and combinations of Dota. And let's see how it is going to be. For now, it is going to be me, O-Dog, and Lama. Just we're going to be signing off for today, and we're going to be meeting you tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great night.
in my soul. Now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. 'Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side. When the darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous. Our comforts are protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us.
question.